Hey folks, I'm here. Sorting various bits and pieces in the background. Hello, how you doing? Oh, hope you all had a good Christmas yesterday. If you celebrate yesterday, and if it was the day before, then yeah, I've already covered that. Oh well, I did a bit on the day. But I hope you had a good day then. This game is called A Glimpse of Luna. And I'm floating in the air here because of Mech Warrior, and when I was playing last, I might shift it down for this game, I'll see, not sure. I'll float in the air for the moment anyway. Apparently I'm an arachnid. Right, it's a card game, has a very different style to it. You basically get given cards at the start out of your deck, and there's no cost attached to any card. You play cards to the board, and it's an actual hexagonal grid that you fight on. Quite a large one from what I've seen. And the idea is that you're killing enemy units by trading attacks and stuff like that. And each time you kill someone, there's a morale cost attached to the guy that died. And you've got 25 morale points to survive through. If you run out of points, you lose the game. So you have to kill enemy units, but save your units at the same time that have the higher morale costs attached to them. So that you can get the upper hand effectively over the enemy. I don't know any of the other details about how this works. I don't know if it's like one click, one move sort of thing or what. I've very little idea of how it works, but I read about this game on a website, don't remember what one, because I was digging through looking for strategy games and card games, and I came across this. I have had an absolute hell of a time trying to get this game working, and I just got it working literally a couple of minutes before I started streaming. I'm literally meaning like a literal couple of minutes before I started streaming. So it wasn't planned today, but because I got it working at that time, I figured I would jump in and try this out just now. And the very first thing is basically said it had details of a story and stuff, talking about how a war started and things like that. I read the gist of it, but I was so busy trying to get through this stuff to get the stream started that I was like, right, let's take a look at the races. What I didn't realise is that it has like a full bio type thing, like introductions, homeland pictures, characteristics of how they play, opinions of other races to them. So there's a whole load of screen of stuff in here, and I was like, oh, I'll just pick my faction because I didn't really know much about them. But then I realised when all this was here, I thought it might be a good thing to do on stream. The turtle looks cool. Oh, this one on the left here. Oh, you mean this guy? This thing. Yeah, so this is part of the Nafis. I'll just go through these. I haven't even read them myself yet. Hope I've got oh, I've run out of drink. Great. Let me grab some water real quick, because I might need to wet my whistle halfway through the chat here. Alright. Okay, so the Nafis. Nafis are a legendary race. They're known to be native to the swamp plains in the south and southeast of Liberia. The rest of Liberia's residents know little about the sovereign race and their unique but also dangerous homeland. The water snake Nafis is the deity and creator. According to tradition, the 5 firsts were the first of their kind. They're all children of the water snake Nafis. Nevertheless, the individual genres stand out from each other through unique features. The genera differ not only in their outward appearance, but also in their characteristics. The Nafis are among the most biodiverse race in Liberia. They live in Shizalis, land of the Nafis. Shizalis, land of diversity, is located to the southeast, easternmost, and has the easternmost and southernmost points on this wonderful world. It is the largest part of Liberia and the home of the Nafis. Shizalis has such a variety of habitats, plants and animals like no other. It stretches from the south coast along the east coast up to the realm of arachnids. Inland, it borders on the realms of the Tagari. The northern or eastern part of the country has a rather temperate climate, with a lot of rainy days and dense fog. If you roam the country southwards, you will quickly find a tropical climate in the interior If you walk further west, you'll notice it. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Characteristics. Nathis, robust creatures armoured by scales and ossified plates. As if that were not enough, many of them wear heavy silver and gold armour, making them creatures that are almost impossible to overcome. So they're tough as nails. No advantage without a disadvantage, as the robustness and heavy armour makes them sluggish and immobile. I was going to say, I bet you they're slow as heck. This weakness results in them often struggling to close distance to their opponents in battles, and thus being weakened with range attacks before they could even fight. Meanwhile, the Nathis have developed many methods to block enemy ranged attacks. Hey Black. Another strength of their resilience is immunity to toxic substances and many diseases. The herbalists of the Nathis gain thousands of cycles of experience in dealing with plants and toxins and their effects. This experience taught them their own immunity and the use of toxic substances for war purposes. Oh, right, so they're poisoners and they're immune to poison. So Jonas Manzar, who's one of the humans, says, important goods from Shizalis' madness. The Nathis haggle for all they're worth. No wonder these misers are swimming in gold. Latika Sanu Natawi. I love Shizalis. The landscape, the many mind-expanding plants, and if you know how to handle the Nathis, they're just fine. And Druskar Dra. Our loyalty belongs solely to the Lord. Serving the Lord is the greatest honour one can receive. KS the Lizard, hello, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you. Alright. So that's these ones. Nathis are the best race. Biased at all, are you? With a name like that, I would guess that you're somewhat biased on that. Okay, where are we? Norder. Right. What a shocker. Norder, so the Norder. They're a tenacious and brave humanoid race. The breathtaking surroundings of the North are their home. The Norder place great importance on their mythology, legends and sagas. So I've been watching a lot of Vikings recently. So this fits in quite nicely, I guess. I'm curious if these guys have berserkers. They draw lessons from these tales and use them as a moral compass, as is set out in their mythology. They pay homage to Hrolf, the ice giant, who they believe to be a creator of their kingdom and forefather. Elag the elk is the intermediary between man and forefather. You vaguely remember this game. Really, Black? Has it been about before? As far as I understand, it's only not recent, but it's I haven't really heard about it before, to be honest. I only heard about it like a day ago. Well, no, in fact, it would be 3 days ago because I've been trying to download it for all those days. Let's see. There are the glorious ancestors. There are also the glorious ancestors who they regard as half gods due to their noble exploits. The belief leads the Norder to strive for the statues of half gods themselves by doing great deeds. Let's see. The idea of breaking bread at Rolfheim Hall with the Pantheon after they have passed from the world makes their hearts sore. Lafarsland, Kingdom of the Norder, is the northernmost country in Liboria. It borders the dark woods of the south and realms of the Tagari to the west. The south of Lafarsland is known for its breathtaking late summer, where the magnificent forest landscape provide a true natural spectacle. Hey Shisan. The maple trees are particularly numerous in the area. The coldest areas of Lafarsland is in the centre of the country. Ice temperatures and tough living conditions prevail here. The country borders the sea to the north and east. On the east coast, many beautiful coastal landscapes offer a view to the vast sea. You'll need to forgive me, folks, if you're newish here. My nose is completely blocked up. I will end up in sneezing fits at some point today, I'm sure. My nose has been dripping pretty much all day. Give me a sec, I'll be right back. So most likely I'll have to stop at some point. Jeez oh. I'm also part way through my dinner still. I've still got bits of pizza sitting in front of me. Right. On the east coast, many beautiful coastal landscapes offer a view to the vast sea, but you should always keep an eye on the weather because there can be violent storms. On the north coast, you can see how impressive northern lights illuminate the many icebergs. Many large conifer trees stretch through the north to Lafarsland, where they end shortly before the sea. In the west of the country is the large mountain range, which offers a breathtaking panorama with its numerous peaks. Okay, the Norder. The Norder. Tough, versatile humans whose physical nature put them at a disadvantage compared to the other races of Liboria. Whose physical nature put them at a disadvantage compared to the other races of Liboria. Physical nature? But they make up for it with their adaptability. They develop. Oh, I see it's saying that they're not particularly physical because they're humans and not like a lizard or a big spider thing or something like that. They develop weapons with which they can inflict considerable damage, armour with which they could endure more, and use horses with which they could cover great distances. They were good at many things, but they had nothing that made them exceptional, except precisely this versatility, which they used to constantly improve. Because of their social and family structure, they put a lot of emphasis on passing on their knowledge, skills, and possessions to future generations, which allowed their descendants to draw from a much greater potential and guaranteed they could go on to even greater achievements and accomplishments. Okay. So, Jundra, who looks like a sort of lizard. The Northern are tough creatures. You must give them that. I couldn't live in the freezing cold all my life. Mojar Sanu Chasori, honourable men. Pfft, more like lion scum. I'll never trust a Norder. Never. And Exodus, who's a Spider-Man. What I like about the Norder is their frugality. A jug of almond mead served by a busty barmaid and they're happy as a clam. Okay. Yeah, no, I get that, lizard, yeah. So Norder are Scottish, living in the cold all the time, and frugal. Well, oh, there we go. Living in the cold and all the time and frugal. I think you live just a couple of miles away. I'm pretty sure that your guys are considered frugal by some as well, Fane. And it seems that all humans, according to that one, are sheep, basically. Right, where are we? The Tagari. The Tagari are a race that developed from the original animal inhabitants of the steppes in the centre of northern Liboria. They have one or more tails and sharp teeth and claws. They worship the creator Tagaris and believe in reincarnation. Depending on their level of consciousness, the souls of the dead visit one of Tagaris' 9 worlds before they are reincarnated. The number of tails in their physical body increases in line with their heightened consciousness. They're semi-nomads, which makes their way of life very simple and modest. All their cities were built in special places where it was possible to integrate nature strongly. Okay. The realm of the Tagari. The realm of the Tagari is divided into 4 territories, each under the reign of one of the 4 clans. The southern of the realm borders with Cizalis, the Empire of the Nefas. The south is known for its hot climate and the endless grassland. In the west of the realm is the land of the Red Pillars, where countless red rocks and pillars dominate the landscape. In the centre of the land are some large lakes, which together with the forest create a beautiful natural image. Okay, in the east of the land, the Tagari border both on Lafarsland, the Kingdom of the Norder, and the Dark Woods, the realm of the Arachnids. In the north of the realm is the large ice mountain and the ice coast that extend to the western borders. No, they don't actually always have it specifically, Shasan. What was the game? There was a game that I saw and they had like a northern English accent rather than a Scottish accent. And I'm sure I've heard them with an Irish one at one point as well. But I know what you mean. On the whole, it generally is Scottish that they have. I don't know. I guess it's because of the drinking, I guess. Don't know. I think that I'm trying to think what the one is specifically. I think that World of Warcraft was one of the ones that kind of cemented for a lot of people that they had a sort of Scottish accent. That was certainly one of the first ones that I heard that they were Scottish. Okay, we've gone through all their homeland details. So the Tagari, fast, nimble creatures that can inflict considerable damage with their teeth and claws. To use their agility to their advantage, they do without heavy armour, which at the same time makes them more vulnerable than the other races. The agility means they can pack several attacks into one attack manoeuvre, making them very dangerous to both single and multiple opponents. Many of the Tagari live as semi-nomads in smaller packs to which they have a strong affiliation. The nomadic lifestyle causes them to trade goods a lot during the travels, so it is not uncommon to find them carrying weapons and armour from other races. I think I started with Warcraft 1. I've actually never played Warcraft 1 or 2, so yeah, it could well have been through one of them. For me, it was Warcraft 3, I think, actually, was the first one that I'd had the Scottish Dwarves in. I thought it was a bit of an oddity at that point, and then you start seeing it more and more crop up afterwards. Okay, another characteristic of the Tagari is their will to fight, which does not diminish with losses as one would assume. On the contrary, the more losses they suffer, the greater the thirst for revenge. Tagari, Fred the Gregarious. These hairy animals with their weird caravans, travelling from one place to the next, nowhere settled, always on the run, instead of working decently. They want to sell their useless junk to everybody. Finn the Wayfarer. It wasn't until I wandered through the realm that I realised how close to nature and grounded they are. And Binomi Lumen Nat Ok. We Tagari believe that life is more than wealth and power. One will come to the realisation as soon as one has the spiritual maturity for it. Interestingly, I've seen very few people actually speak about the arachnids. The arachnids haven't really had many opinion things to other people here. So it's interesting to see who is here. Okay. The arachnids number among Liboria's oldest races. The mystical dark woods are their home. According to the mythology, they originated from the legendary tree Arachnus, the shadow tree. It is said that two creatures wrapped in cocoons hung from that tree and hatched on the first day of winter. The first to hatch from the cocoon was Xerus, father of Chessus. The second to hatch from the other cocoon was Tira, mother of Iris. This mysterious race lives independently in its homeland, the dark woods, from which only a few of Liboria's inhabitants have managed to escape alive. What makes this species so unique are its aristocratic ruler structure. The gods and princes of the arachnids rule over the rest of the civilization. Okay, compared to other races, the region of the arachnids is very, very unknown. Looks pretty tiny as well. It is said that in the middle of their region there's a gigantic tree called the Shadow Tree. There are numerous levels within the tree where the arachnids live, but most of the population lives under the Shadow Tree. Altogether, it's referred to as the Citadel, an underground ring-shaped gigantic tunnel system with innumerable levels. This system extends from the middle of the tree to almost the edge of the dark woods. The closer to the surface and centre of the Citadel, the higher the rank. Only the gods and princes live above the surface in the so-called Shadow Tree. Arachnids are fast and unpredictable creatures that usually come in hosts. Their 8 legs make them very nimble, but they are also very thin and therefore one of their weak points. The speed and sheer numbers often put their opponents in a state of overwhelm. Added to this is the aristocratic ruler structure, which results in the arachnids of a lower nature willingly sacrificing themselves to the rulers in order to specifically weaken their opponents. Some of them start a real suicide mission and do most of the damage only after their death, leaving poison and fire behind. Another natural ability of many arachnids is the handling and knowledge of their bodies' own poisons, which are used for various war purposes. Okay. Whatever is said about us in Liboria, everyone respects or fears us. That shows true power. And then the humans say, south of Red Snow you can still find the traces of a past battle. I don't like those creatures, but they are not to be trifled with. In Jathrazi Dra, I thought that we were too arrogant and too full of ourselves. These centipedes call themselves gods and princes. Alright, so we need to pick one to begin with. I would be inclined to pick up the Tagari. I like the sound of the nimbleness and the multi-attacks. The Nafas sound quite good. I mean, even the humans seem alright. Arachnids I'm not quite so keen on. The sheer numbers and suicide and thing going on I'm not so keen on. But I'm going to go with the Tagari. Okay. A... Okay, sure. You only get one starter deck for free, the others you have to pay for, or you have to unlock them as you go through your stuff. We're going to unlock these. To the old mill. Okay, so now we're into the actual deck building and such. Right, race tab. Use the race tab to switch between races. Keep in mind that a deck can only consist of one race. Build a deck with cards from different races is not possible. Yes, it does, Shisan. But I don't even know if it has PvE. I think it's only PvP at the moment. But I don't know. You've seen as much of the game as I have now. I've literally got no real idea of what's going on in it. I do know that there's PvP though. The image shows the central card layout. So you've got attack, defense, movement, range, card level, and then ability type. See, the image shows the general card layout. The card filter can filter through these values. Okay. Card preview. Creator or creature. Which, alright, it's just that. So this is a blurb. Right click on any card to open the card's preview. The card preview not only shows you the entire artwork, but all the stuff. If you own the race, click the Create New Deck button to create a new deck. Okay, meet the deck requirements by adding a certain number of cards per level. Grey cards are cards that you don't own. Click on them to unlock the card. Once the card's unlocked, you can use it in your decks. You can create 5 decks per race. Hovering a deck displays 2 icons. Use the X to delete it. Okay. Click the icon below to copy the deck list of his deck to your clipboard. Okay. 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 So, this is attack 15, 6 health, 2 movement. What was that next one? Range. 2 range. And then you've got type. Okay. Oh, right. So it's H is a hero, G is a guardian. Okay. And then you've got another thing there, I don't know what that is. What's that? Oh, this is armor. Right, see. Okay. So this is +1 armor and attack. This will say +1 armor and whatever that is. Is that range? Hermeticist. What? Okay. Jeez, oh, there's a whole load of stuff in here. There seems to be a whole bunch of abilities and whatnot. This is +2 health, I know that. Oh. Die. See, so 4, 6, 2 movement, 2 range. Don't know what the stars are. Pioneers, Masters, Warriors. This must be the amount that you lose when they die. These are the abilities. There's tons of them. AoE attacks, immunity, manipulation, Fighting Spirit. Power attacks, which seem to break through armor or something. Okay. There's loads of stuff going on in this game. Equipment. Ah, these are just equipments, right? So this specifically denotes equipment. I still don't know what this is for, though, in that case. Because this looks like a sword, but it's got +1 defense on it. Because it's armor. Okay. Ah, jeez, there's another thing called Fellowship here. What the heck's this? Alright. Create deck. So we can only use the cards that we've got access to. How many cards is a deck made out of, though? I don't know if I should add them all. Can you have multiples of the same? Ah, right. You can only have 3 of these. You can only have 13 or 15 of these, 7, 3, and then 1 Guardian and 1 Hero in your deck. I mean, I've just grabbed everything here, so I don't know if this is right or not. Right, we'll just do this just now. Indicated by the tent icon. Tent icon. Where's the tent icon? Troop strength. This one. Ah, right. Okay, so yes, it says 2 of 3. 2 of 3, 2 of 3. Oh, and you have to max this out, because now it's able to forge the thing. Bottom left, not bottom right. Yeah, this is it here. Yeah, I found it. Yeah, I see. Yeah, it's this one here. Aye. So yeah, I understand, because this is now maxed out, so you've got one of you've got, you basically make your deck out of these cards here. From what I can tell. So I don't know. We'll just run with this because I got no idea about it. I hope that we don't need to fight against players to begin with because I got no freaking idea what I'm doing. I don't even know how the combat works. Right, after a game has been found, both players are able to see their heroes and guardians facing off. Blue player left side is the one that goes first, red player right side goes second. Before the game starts, both players choose 5 cards in addition to their hero and guardian from their hand. So automatically have your hero and guardian. Right, PMX Uwu, thanks very much for the follow, really appreciate it. And thank you for joining us on our little trip down the rabbit hole. Okay, so you're going to have a starting hand of 7 cards. Your 2 heroes and then 5 other cards that you'll pull. You get to choose what you want from your deck. Let's see, you can choose any card in your deck, use the card level filter to access it. Both players got 60 seconds. Once all slots are filled, you'll be able to hit ready. Starting 5, placement timer. Okay, after both players have chosen the starting 5, both have again 50 seconds to place all their cards. Players are not able to see the opponent's moves. Left click to select a card and right click to place / move. Cards can still be rearranged after placing. Once all of your cards are on the field, press ready before time runs out. Okay, there are basic actions. Move only. Left click a card to select it and right click on accessible field to move there. Close combat. Left click the C button on an enemy card. and choose a field to attack from afterwards. Ranged combat, left click the R button to attack ranged. Alright, okay, so it's saying it's this on the card itself. So you're choosing either to attack it at range or not attack it. Close combat consists of 2 parts. Choosing an enemy and a field you want to attack. I was going to say, well, how the hell do you decide where you're going to attack from? Because you don't just want the AI to go, I'm attacking right into him. So, okay, left click the C button to an enemy where you can move, confirm you want to attack with right click. So you left click to access that, right click to go to do the movements. Only cards with a range value higher than 1 can range attack. Cards only range attack, there's no enemy. Okay. You can only do it if there are no enemies adjacent, right? Cards can only attack range attack when there is no enemy units adjacent. As long as there's an enemy adjacent, enemies in range are marked with the occupied icon. If you destroy all enemies around the ranged unit, range attacks will be possible again. In order to destroy an enemy card, your card's attack value has to be higher than your enemy's card's defense value. If attack and defense are equal, the attacker's card will be left with 0 value defense until the end of the turn. Each turn, the defense value of all cards gets restored, unless they have been affected by abilities. Right, so units only... So it's kind of like magic, where if you don't kill it, it goes back to its normal level again, but it doesn't appear to strike back. Ow. I'm also wondering how many units that you can move at once here then. Identical cards can be stacked and splitted again. When identical cards are stacked, they are building a troop. When building a troop, the attack and defense value of all the stacked cards are summed up. Range and movement values stay the same. All cards without troop strength draw from your deck pile and can be equipped if the equipment fits the card's battle class. Your equipment is sword based. Right, okay, so this is herbalist based, and then this is ranged based. This card, you might not be able to see this very well, but there's a little like bow here, and there's the hand for the herbalist thing on that one. This one can because it's got the sword up there, and this is an armor that is sword based. This excludes all cards from the starting 5 selection because they are already in the battlefield. Oh, you can only equip things that aren't on the battlefield yet. Cards can be equipped before placing them. Can be equipped before. Okay. In order to win, you have to destroy all of your opponent's fighting morale. Each player starts with 25 morale. Both players will start with a certain time budget. If the player runs out of time, you'll lose the game. Each player will get additional time after ending their turn. The grey cards are cards with no actions left. You always draw as many cards as possible until the number of cards held is 3 again or the deck pile is empty. If you did not place a card and you still hold 3 in your hand, the top card of your deck pile will be burned and you will lose morale accordingly. I was going to say, Fane, I didn't know how this game worked, but I had predicted in my head that there would be cards that would affect the opponent's time or your time, depending on your actions with it. I had a funny feeling that would be the case, so that's really nice to see that that's been implemented in game. That's pretty cool, actually. It was something that I was thinking about, you know, because time is so important to the way that this game. I was seeing a thing about it saying that if you ran out of time, that was that. Like imagine a card that says every time you move this or activate it, you will lose 10 seconds. So it could be a really powerful card, but if you manage to evade it around the board and the guy has to move it every turn, suddenly it's completely useless and it's actually just screwing him. So it's really interesting having that idea in place in game. That's quite an interesting thing to have as a mechanic. also less of a downside if you quick at the game. So as you get better at the game and you start to become faster at clicking, suddenly the game is going to give that card becomes less and less of an issue for you. So you think so far it's having them in deck / playing them that does it. Right, okay, yeah. But it's an interesting idea to have for the game anyway. Space key, hover a card and press space to get its card preview. Escape, pressing escape unselects your currently selected card. F key, hover a card and press F to display the possible moves. R key to display possible range. Right. Okay. I guess I am... social matches. Hey, Timberwolf. Nice to see you streaming. Yeah, thank you for spending all that bloody time trying to get it working. That was a nightmare. It's been quite a trek to get this working, but I wanted to give it a shot. And since the timing had worked out quite well, I figured I would stream it. A few cards reduce or increase time budget when slaying enemy units. Ah, interesting. Okay. Right, so this is our starting areas, I guess. We're just waiting in connection here. Nope, didn't connect. Okay. Try it again. Okay. I don't quite understand the well, I do understand the deck production now, but it took a wee bit. Check firewall settings. Normally the installer does that. Oh, check the firewall settings. Oh, okay. I can have a look at it. I'll see if this connects. If it doesn't, then... Oh, there you go. It's working this time. Right, okay, so we're looking at faster cards here. I don't know what that 3 means. This must be the amount of morale that you lose or something. This is range 3. I want this in my starting hand. Attack 3. Attack 4 but 1 health. I can't check my skills here. Okay, we'll do this. I don't know. We'll run with this one. This one. And we'll run with this again, because I think these two are able to trip up or something. So these seem to be tankier than the rest. Okay, ready. You can also take masters in your starting hand. Take masters in your starting hand. Right, okay. Right, so this is us placing our guys now. What is that? Oh, this is... G is your base or something? Alright, so can you lose through getting your base hit? Right. Can these go together? Oh, they can. Good. Right, okay, we want these two together. This must be our leader. Dash, being able to dash 1 hex after attacking. Okay, we'll put this over here. What's that one? It's not got any abilities on it. Right, what's this? Clock. Oh, I know the clock's ticking. I know. What I don't know is how many actions you get on your turn. Like, is it everybody that's moving? Oh, it is. Okay. Jeez, always get some speed. I didn't expect that amount of speed. Whoa. So you move everything. I'm going to lose half my force here then. So this has got, what, 5 health on it. Oh, great. That's one of my best cards gone. Right, okay, so... This, then... Click. Oh, do I need to play a card? Is that what it's saying? What can they activate when they come in? Attacking 2 times against troops. Right, okay. Put this guy here. I don't know if he can act when he comes in though. Shit, he can't. Oh no. No, this is all going to go hell with this game. Can we play more than one card? Yes. Movement 2, movement 1, movement 2. Right, okay, we're going to put this guy back here. This one... We're going to be drawing up to 3 cards anyway. We really want to try and get stuff onto the field here. So let's put this tankier one. That's got the 12, 11, what the fuck? Right, okay. So now we want ranged. That'll let us kill this. Then this guy can move over to here. Oh, shit, no, I wanted to attack him. Ah, oh, bugger. Okay, I just messed that up. We'll just stay where we are. Shit. Alright, well he's not dead, so he's going to kill off one of these. He's going to kill this then. Okay. What's this? Oh, so the equipment just sits there and you can take it and put it on units. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, I knew he was going to do this, and I now can't kill him. Well, I can kill him, but I have to use this, and that's assuming this survives. Which it won't, because this guy's going to come down and kill it. Oh, it didn't. Okay. So what we want here, then, is... Again, we need to play a card first. See, they get movement 2, this is movement 2, this is movement 2... So this could move up and kill this, but it would be then killed off by these. I need some range stuff to go up there as well. This guy's my real problem right now. Six, 7 is pretty weak against these ones. Okay, we'll put this out here. Oh, shit, that's meant to be that one. It's fine, okay, we'll use this as bait then. Screw it. But putting this here, I don't know if this is now going to mess this up. So, okay, we're going to go close quarters. We're going to move this to here. And it's going to hit. And then this one can now move... Can't it move 2 to here and shoot? It's not able to. Has to be within range then to start with, does it? Why can't this use ranged? I thought this was a ranged card. I don't understand why this can't shoot. Must be because it's not within range to start with. You can't move and range attack enemies. Ah, right, you can't move and shoot. Oh, bugger. Okay. Then this is dead, and this guy's still alive and is going to kill another unit then. Shit. Oh well, we're going to lose this for sure, because we're just giving away units all over the place right now. Okay. There's an old game that I used to play called Faria. Don't know if you've heard of it, but it's a card game. It was an older card game now. Okay, where are we? This is good double attack. This is the sort of card I really want to get my hands on right now. Bloodlust, when attack value... It's a bit hard to read this. When attack value gets increased by 2, when morale drops to 20 or below, and... The attack value gets increased by 2 when morale drops on 20 or below and on 10 or below. Well, we're below that, so it's no point. That's not going to help us a lot right now. Right. Okay. We're going to kill this. I can actually kill quite a lot this turn, but I'm going to sacrifice a lot in the process. So we're kind of up shit creek here, to be honest. Right. I'm just going to keep this in hand. What does this do? This is +2. This is +2 attack, but that goes on range. Ah, right. So they are in your hand, and then you do that. Right. Okay. I understand now. Right. Okay. I don't want to play this though. Do I need to play it? It looks like I do have to because I can't activate any of my other cards. So this card is dead then. And end placing. Here we are. There we are. Right. Okay. So we want to go close quarters to here. Except I needed that to kill this. So now I've screwed up again. This has some ability that I can't remember what it was. Screw it. We'll just kill this. We'll kill this. And then we'll die because we ran out of time. So it's game over. Yeah. Yeah, it's getting used to the thing here. It's getting used to all the bits and pieces while having the timer running. That's tricky. Okay. Greenhorn. 'Tis a duck. Right. Okay, social matches again. I don't even... Actually, wait. Now that I understand how that works, I might take a look at my deck. Because I just chucked everything into the deck as much. I just threw everything into it. I just basically tried to max out as many cards as I could on it as quick as possible without actually looking at what I was putting in. So, our Guardian is the thing that is going to protect our base in that case. So it doesn't move. This card, if this card's alive, one of the battle values for a card level of enemy units is reduced by 1. So it's saying that this is identify weakness. So all enemies have 1 less defense. Whereas this is extra time that you've got at the start. Alright, so if you've got this card in the deck and you've got this guy as your guardian, then you get +2 bonus on this guy. Mojang Sanu. Right. Okay, so if we get rid of that, we go Mojang. We don't have any of this guy. But he would be 5 defense, basically, if we used him along with this other one. So if we use this guy along with that, it would be a tougher unit. There's not a lot of point in us having that at the moment, although this is really tough. I take it that if your Guardian dies, the game's over. I haven't seen anything to say that, but I'm guessing that that is the case with it. So it's kind of like your base, or do they need to walk onto the space afterwards? Is it like a cap that's sitting over the top and then they can capture your base after? As for our hero, we basically gave away like our best card at the start of the game. So that wasn't great. I was also a bit shocked at the speed that some of the guys had to run in and just twat this guy in 1 shot. So that was a bit of a shocker. Ranged attacks on the fields, on the 2 fields behind this card will be blocked. Ranged attacks on the 2 fields. Oh. Oh, right. So this is just tough as hell and it protects people on the way up. So it's got a shield. Whereas this card here is just a really freaking hard hitter. I didn't realise as well that a lot of these other cards have... So we want to have a look for Bira Sanu So we want to take a look at this. We don't have this card either just now. It's got shoot and dash. Range 2, movement 3. This is a good card. Right, equipment wise. Jeez, well, that scared the crap out of me. Alright. That was the thing. Right, so this is... So now I need to get into my head, because I don't understand what... Oh, shit, I didn't mean to get rid of that. Right, I don't understand what this does then. So, is this card melee? It seems to... Taylor, don't eat Matt. No, in fact, no, it can't be melee, because it's got 2 range. So it's just... It's basically just a different type of attack. Right. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. No, I understand that. Basically, it's what this is saying then is that this will give +1 attack to is it Herbalist? Is that what they're called? Hermetist. Herbalist. Hermetist. So, mage. It will give +1 attack to a mage, that is. This is going to give +2 ranged attack to to someone with the bow effect on it. This is +1 health to a melee user. This is +1 attack to a melee user. I'm kind of wishing there was like a... I'm wishing there was something here that I could click that would show me like all of the range stuff I've got in the deck, all of the Hermetists, that sort of thing. Just so that I could filter this a bit quicker. Because it's quite slow to cycle through it, so I have to grab this bit at the side and that... a bit of footery. Okay, right. Seems to put all of the equipment down at the bottom anyway, though. Hello, Taylor. What are you slinking about for, cat? What are you doing? What are you playing at? Hello, Mr. Monster. Come here. Come here, Mr. Monster. Hello, Mr. Puss. Mr. Puss, you been a wee pain in the bum? There's this big box, right? So I got a set of lights, which is... Well, I got them a wee while ago. But the box is lying out in my living room at the moment, right? Taylor, no, you can't have my pizza. Move over there. Anyway, I've got this huge box, right? It's big, long... So the box is about this tall, right? But it's like really long. It's like way longer than the size of the camera that I've got here. And what happened was, I've got it lying out on the... I've got it lying out, and I was saying to my dad, I thought, there's no way that the cat's going to be that interested in it. But I'll leave it out anyway, just to see if he is. And he has been loving that box. He's been using it as a tunnel. He slides away into it. Like, I'll get the laser pen and I'll shine it into it. The cat goes charging into the box, slides away in like this. And then I just hear him scrabbling around and then his head sticks out again. He's been sleeping in it. I found him sleeping in it today. And yeah, he has just been absolutely loving that box. He keeps on running into the room and hiding behind it. This is his new favourite thing, this giant box. So yeah, he's... I was actually looking for him earlier. I couldn't find him, and I was like, have I locked him in a room somewhere? I hope I haven't. I was trying to figure out where he was. I'm calling at him and everything, and I couldn't find him. So I found out that I have this out-of-date yogurt in the fridge, right? So I was like, right, okay. I grabbed the yogurt, and I started poking the top of it, because it makes the sort of crackly noise, right? The cat always comes running whenever he hears it. And then, sure enough, I hear from the other room, and the cat comes climbing out this box, right? Going, oh, what's going on here? Looking for the yogurt. I felt a bit bad because I then chucked the yogurt in the bin without giving it because I'm not eating it if it's out of date. But he got one of his meat sticks instead. He sleeps in paper bags instead of his bed. Well, to be honest, I don't even have a bed for him anymore. There's no point in keeping it. He won't sit on a bed. He'll sit on... You know what I do? I have letters. I have empty envelopes lying around because the cat will sit on an empty envelope rather than sitting on the cat bed that I buy for him. So I've got envelopes lying about in places, and you know, like literally, you've got like an envelope is just sitting next to the bed. It's basically sitting next to the computer, and that is sitting on top of a paper bag that that is his bed right now. By putting a single envelope on top of that paper bag, that's a new bed for him, and he likes that again. So it gets to the stage that I look around, I've got paper sitting places, so I'm picking up his beds, his paper, and I chuck that away, and then I get new paper, and I put that down for him. And he just loves it. He just loves paper bags. It's like such a... I would say he's a weird cat, but to be honest, that's pretty normal for cats. I'm going to get another of these, because these guys that can bunch up are really powerful. Let's look for only owned ones. I must only have 2 of these. Does this mean I've got 2 of 3 of them that I could use? Let's see. That's got 15. Ah, right. It's 15, 15. So is there anything I can get rid of here? I don't know about this. This is sort of like... So this is giving me extra time by using it. It's an ability that each increased time gained per turn by 5 seconds. So once this is on the field, it just keeps adding time on. If I just do a search for Sanu. Okay, it didn't find anything. Oh, here we are. I mean, there's hundreds of Sanu apparently, because it's part of a surname. Jeez, oh, I had to pick the ones that had the freaking difficult names to remember to begin with, didn't I? Because this has Yepa and Quilau. I don't see them here, so I'm guessing I don't have them right now. So potentially, oh, but they are, let's see, these have got just the info. This one's really strong because it's got double strike. So it's actually got double strike ranged. I didn't realise that. Oh boy. These guys are tough, but they're not very good outside of that. So they are definitely a blocker. I'm trying to think what I want as my starting cards here this time as well. Like having a stronger, tougher start seems to be quite valuable. The attack value gets increased by 2 when morale drops on 20 or below and on 10 or below. Yeah, I need to look for fellowship stuff, yeah. I think I have this card, Maza. Oh, I don't own it. Bloody hell. Ah. These guys were maybe a bad choice to begin with, although this means that I'll at least get these fellowship bonuses faster. So this will attack twice against troops. Does that mean it can attacking multiple times within the same action, which means melee in close combat and marksman only in ranged combat? But does it attack the same guy twice, or can it attack 2 separate people? This thing is this is like one of my best cards as far as I can tell. This is a good starter card as well for me. This is a good starter. Marksmen do not suffer a 50% damage reduction when attacking in close combat. Oh, you suffer a 50% damage reduction in close combat. I'll get to that in a sec. Fighting Spirit. When all masters of your deck have fallen, or each time when your morale drops to 20 or below, the defense value gets increased by 1 when morale drops to 20 or below. This is good to have out early. So this guy gets tougher. Ah, this is what Raider means then. I didn't have time to read what that meant. So let's take, with that all in mind, I want to take a look at the equipment again. I really want this to be in the deck, this and this, which are the ones that I've got, so that's good. Right, starting cards then, what do we want here? We're going to have these two. I think we want this. This. Because this is a very incredibly hard hitter, so if someone tries to mess with this, we'll instantly take them down. This is a double shot ranged. I could also put... these three out. Actually, they're not very good. Although they stack up nicely, but they're not particularly strong. Considering that this has got... now we're going to skip with that. Is 3 the maximum? So it will always draw up to 3 cards, right? So you need to try and empty your hand quite quick. I think I want to start with this guy. Oh, this one's good, and this is a... Yeah, this is one of the better ones. Now, it says that the movement and the range will always stay the same if you buff them up. But, I'm going to get rid of this out the deck, and we'll see what we can do here with some of the other ones. Because I'm curious if there's any other ones here that have... other types of bonus. It's a bit hard to tell, like, if I've got these in the deck or not. This is also a 1-star. Like, I've taken a 2-star out here. There's no... I need to have 2 stars in the deck. When being slayed, one of the battle values of adjacent friendly units gets permanently enhanced. Oh, so when this dies, it will give the marksman value, which is this, I think. Jeez, oh, this is getting really complicated again. So that I actually do want in the deck, and I want it to sit next to ranged people because it will give them a buff. What I'm curious about is if there's... So it will give a marksman a buff, right? If we have two of these guys sitting together, trooped up on a square or a hex, does that mean that they will both get the buff? So does that mean this would be a +2, or would it only be a +1 if two of them were sitting together? I'm curious about how that works. Right, let's try this again. I wasn't sure if it was single guy moving between each, and that was how it would work out the attacks, or if it was entire army versus entire army. So to see that there's this entire army moving and then the other one, getting that first turn is a really big deal. Right, so we want these two. We want... Where the heck is he? Oh wait, you can only pick from your low ends. What? Oh crap. I've only got a supply here. I didn't realise that I only had a small supply of these. In that case, we want these two in the middle as the filter. Oh right, I see. Ah right. Oh shit, I don't really have a lot of time now. Masters. We want this guy. I want this one, and I want... I think it was this one we wanted. Okay. So this is us placing now. Right, I understand more about what's going on now, so let's not put our main damage dealer on the front line to get instantly shot and killed. Let's instead set him up to be a bit more protected. Got movement 2 so he can move to where he needs to. We'll put these here like this, ready up at that. How do you know who's going first? Did it say anywhere there? Did I miss it? I'm also wishing I could look at my cards at the moment, but I can't. I'm just throwing out all my thoughts as they come here. I know this is all over the place, but... So I could use two of these to kill this, but it would die in the process. This guy can't... This guy can kill this, actually. So... Alright, okay. This card here. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? No, we're just going to end placement there. This guy is going to run up here, kill this. Oh wait, it's not dead. Oh my god, that's right. If it needs to beat it, it can't be less than it. Oh shit. Alright. Well, he's dead. This can move to here safely. And I can't place anymore because you do the placement first. Okay. Oh, shit. I've just thrown this card away. Fuck. Breaking will? What the hell does that mean? This isn't going to die here, so I don't understand what he's doing with that. Does this get poison or something? This guy can actually basically kill this here. Hover cards and press. Ah, okay. Alright, okay. Oh, I remember reading a thing about that. I didn't realise it meant like all the times like that. Right, okay, I see. Thanks, good to know. Right, let's see, what do we want here? This is... I want this here. This guy. His range what? Oh shit. Okay, right. This is going to move in here and attack this. Because this will kill it. So, this is going to kill this. We can use this guy to move into position to slash both of these. Which will let us kill off... Actually, I could just use this guy to kill this, so I don't really need that right now. I could actually then use that to kill these two. And... here. What? Does that not attack twice? This has got range 2, but it's about to die anyway, so... Okay. Done. F and R keys for indicators. So F is... that's where you can move to, and R is where it can range to. Yeah, okay, I understand that. That's cool. That's okay. I'm okay with that. It's just being able to see my cards so that I can start planning out my turn a wee bit better. That's the main thing I was looking for there. It's good to know it's there now. Fighting spirit. What the hell does that mean? This guy can't kill this. So I'm going to have to use this to finish him off, along with this. Right. This is the multi-shot guy, I think. Yes. This is the double strike ranged. And... why can't... it's not a troop. Oh, okay, right. These are level tier 1, so they can't get the armor. Right, I see. I need to plan out my equipment better for my actual heroes there, because I keep thinking I could put these on anything and I can't. So that's a mistake. I'm going to put this on here because the main force is going to be... well, our main force is going to shift to the other side here. But, yeah. This is range 2, so I can shoot there. This is gonna die. This is get range 2. Don't care about that. But this puts threat on this, so he can't just advance and kill this. Then that means, what's this card do? The base defense of your opponent's heroes. Okay, when slaying an enemy unit, one of the battle values of the opponent hero or guardian permanently decreased by 1. Only heroes can have this ability, and it's up capped by 3. Right. Okay, so we want this moved over to here in that case. This guy can move up to here. We'll put threat on it there. Attack 4 here can kill this. So we'll keep this at the side. And I really need to start watching my time because I'm running out quite hard here. Oh fuck, that's ranged! Shit. This is melee, attack 7. Oh. He's trying to sacrifice this so they can use this to kill this. I want this thing to die, so we want this over here. We want range near it, which we don't have. Put this over here with it. This here doesn't equip any of those. We'll end of placement there. This has got range 3! What? I might sacrifice here. $15 halved is 7, so that's not going to kill it. So forget that. Shit. I will use this to kill this. The only way we're going to get any sort of meaningful attack on this guy is if we just flood it. So we'll have to charge. This moves 2, so... $12 versus 3. Fucking hell. Oh, run out of time. Shit. Right, done. Oh, fuck. I need a melee guy. I also need to try and find my fucking what I can put this armor on. That's a 2-star, so that can get the... That's a 2-star, right? This guy is going to get that armor just because I can. And then... Right, we're going to take a lot of losses this turn. Probably a gigantic number of losses, to be honest. If he shoots one of these, actually, I can't kill this. What? What the fuck did that do? Did he just pull a guy out of that and move it? What the hell? I didn't even know you could do that. Oh, what? You can split them? I didn't. Once they were in the field, I didn't know you could split them again. How do you do that? Oh, I've just thrown the game. So they're going to be able to bunch up again and fight me. Oh, and I forgot to fucking put that thing out because I was panicking too much. Great. Well, that's shit, that thing. Screw that. It's worthless. These have got range. These guys can get freaking range 3 and they can bunch. What the crap is that? Alright. This is no good. This can move up here and die. Greenest move. Oh, jeez. Greenest move. Oh, my God. I thought that was... I'm getting mixed up with it. Okay. So this freaking time limit is really weighing on me here. I might play this guy just to get the extra time out, but I've just thrown away this. Because now this guy can run in and kill this as well. Range 2. Okay. He's going to bunch all these up. Oh, he didn't bunch them all up. That's really good actually in that case. He's probably take this in here. Oh, okay. I think he's made a mistake then. Because I can use this to kill this to kill one of these, and then this guy, this skier can run over and kill this. assassinated. What's that do? What? Unit's defense value is ignored when attacking an enemy unit of the same card level. The unit's defense is ignored. No, affected by impairment after death and deterioration. Right. I need this space here open for the attack here. Right. So this is going to kill this. This is going to range this. This is going to attack here. This is shooting this. And this is going to fall back. To here. This guy can move up because he's not going to get caught by this anyway. Use your Guardian range next turn. Guardian range. Oh, the ranged attack on it. Oh, my Guardian's... Oh, it's got range 2. Ah, man. Okay. It's a lot to take in. It's hard. Very hard. This guy is thankfully starting to piecemeal his people here. But I'm about to lose a 3-star. By a 3-star, I mean... Oh, yeah, he's made a mistake there. Yeah, this is the assassin, isn't it? Yeah, it's not the same tier, so I don't care about that. So, yeah, he's messed up there. I'll use this and this to kill this, that. Actually, I can kill off this card next time. Because, we'll put this in here and... I'll put this out in placement because I need to get to my killings. Right, this card here can ranged this, which takes that to 1. This guy can then shoot here and kill this. This can range this. 6. Crap. Oh, fuck. Ah, I don't have time. I don't have time. Might be dead here. Might be dead here. We're giving away a few cards. I'm giving away 3, 4, 5. I'm dead. Shit, it's because I fucked up. Because I thought this guy was dead, but I miscounted what I could shoot him with. Damn it! I could have even moved off of this over this side and kept it safe. He's going to half his attack. Oh, it doesn't matter. Does it round up or down when it halves? Because, well, maybe he'll survive. It doesn't matter. 11? Oh, how's that 11? How did... It's ranged, so when it does the melee, it should lose half its defense, right? When slaying an enemy unit, one of the battle values of the opponent's hero or guardian permanently decreased by 1. Hermetics don't suffer 50%. Oh well. Well, that was an even bigger mess up then. Right. Okay. Okay. So, what did we learn that game? We learned that we can split up units again that are sitting together. Well, the Hermeticists don't lose damage at when they're up close. They just lose the ability to do long range. What else do we learn? Thanks, Timberwolf. As I say, like I've got a background of playing like 40k games and all that sort of thing. I'm very experienced when it comes to Magic, and then I played other card games, like a bunch of other card games. So I understand the oh, geez, I need to cancel the queue because I've just realised that I've not sorted my equipment yet. Oh crap! It's found a game already. Oh well, looks like our equipment's going to be garbage again. Right, I need to watch for their movement 3 because they're very quick coming out here. That guy with a cart, he needs to get sorted out. Right, we want Masters, we want this guy, Pioneers, we want this one, Warriors. Ready that up. Right. These two go together here. I want this one out here. Oh yeah, our character was losing health every time they were getting scalped as well, which was annoying. Yeah, so they've got that fast move that comes in. I need to be careful of that. They don't have it on the field this time though. Who's that? 2016? Bloody hell. What's he got? What's that mean? Oh, I can't look at it. I don't know what his abilities are. Alright, he doesn't have any. Right, okay, Rapport strikes back to every single attack. And, yeah, right, okay. So, we want this one out here. We want these two laid out. That's a sword user. Right, we want sword user over here. So movement 1, he's really gimped himself at his early movement here. I can really take huge advantage of this. So, oh, there's a button for split. I see. I see. 2, this is melee, less reinforced because there's only one ability for it. Right. When slaying an enemy unit, your opponent can only place 2 cards in the incoming turn, right? We'll put our multi-attack over there, and I'll get our other one up there, and then this one we could sacrifice. Nah, we'll just leave them where they are. This guy is going to struggle with this, but he's also gimping my setup here, because I need to loop around the sides now he'll move forward potentially. If he doesn't, then I am basically stuck. I can't move within this section of or this section here of the board. Actually, technically, it's more than that because they've got the one step up, and then well, he's dead. I'll just kill him with this. Oh, this is 2 units. This is 2 guys. This is a tier 1 shitter. Right? Okay, I see. Now I understand what he's doing. Right. This guy will only riposte if it's at range 1 though, so I'll just kill it with my leader. I don't understand what they're doing there. Right. Okay, ranged. Where's our ranged ones? They don't matter. Don't want that in the field yet. This one, this one. This one I do want out. But we're going to skip the rest. So this is going to ranged him. Actually, now I've got nowhere to go with my leader, so I really need to clear this out. Actually, my leader's probably dead, because I think I've screwed up. Unless I can find something that blocks that the way for this guy to get into these 2. Shit. Okay, this one actually is going to walk forward first, and we can kill this. We'll put pressure here with this. This guy can walk in and kill this. That means this guy here can shoot this one. And then move over here. This one can kill this one. This can move up to block. This is movement 3. Oh, wow, amazing. Geez, I hadn't even realised this is move 3. This is great. This is a great card. How was that? How did I not notice that before? Thank you. Unfortunately, this is... Well, this is dead, but not the end of the world for us. This 2-tiered ranged one, I don't really want to give it the buff because it's supposed to die. So I need to find another tier ranged that will get put into this. Yeah, this was going to die. That was a given. We'll use this to kill it off afterwards, though. Right. So we want this one out here. And we're going to put this out with it because this can get a buff along with the others. Right. And placement, we want this to take the board up here. Actually, it doesn't need to. We can move up safely at this stage. I'm going to kill this and we'll use that as cover. This is able to move up here. This can kill this pretty comfortably. Okay, that means that this can move up. We want to stay away from that space there because he can run in and stab us. So any of these two spaces is out of bounds, which is a bit annoying. Unless, again, I can block on the way up. Here. I might trade this for this. That'll be a hero for hero. I don't think he'll do that. If he does do it... Don't have time. I'm wasting too much time. We'll keep the hero back here. I can collapse on this and kill it if he tries to do anything fancy. When slaying an enemy unit, your opponent can only place 2 cards next turn. Right, okay. How do I like the game so far? Very tactical, Shasan, and there's a hell of a lot in it. It's so much going on. I'm going to have to take really quick turns in this upcoming time to try and keep this on top of this. This can easily kill this. When attacking cards of higher level, you deal additional 3 damage. What? I should have looked at that. I didn't realise that. He's probably going to use this to kill this then. But that means that I can power this guy into the field and just start slaughtering all the stuff around here. Because this is relatively low attack. Yeah, that's what I thought was going on over here. Right, well he's blocking with this right now. What's this? I want this one out here. This one could go... Put more over this side to help protect that. Why can't I place this? In turn? Oh, right. Oh, I could only place 2 because the guy had the reduced thing. Okay. What's this? I want to try and focus on this side of the field and kill off a lot of these. Stay. Kill that. This can kill this. Which lets us use this to kill this. 2 move, 5. Right, this needs to back off. This can move up to here. This can kill this. Right. This guy's dead. This Can't do much over this side at the moment because it can't kill these two. The lesser reinforcement's a bit annoying that he's putting on, but I can probably handle it. This is tier 1, tier 2 ranged. We want to give. I'm going to give this guy the buff. This guy's range 3. Oh, see, this is range 3. Okay, right, okay, we want this placement guy out along here. This one is going to go over here. This one, I can only place 2. So we're into fighting, ranged, boof, bish bash bosh. These two are ranged, so we're blocking each other over here. 3 damage and 8 damage. This is not able to kill anything and is in danger. Move this down here then, because there's no way he's going to try that. So here. That'll need to do for now. Alright. I'm concerned that I don't have a lot of melee left at the moment. I don't want this to end up as a standoff. Especially since he's got a 12 attack guy that can just break the parity anytime he feels like it. Like that. 7 he's got. This is why he's hit over here, because I can only do 7 damage to him. But I'm going to probably do something like block here. Oh, shit. Alright, okay. Double strike. Yeah, we want that in there. We'll put more guys into this section here. I need to kind of flood the area on this other side too. Right. Put this here. Kill that there. Stay where it is. This guy is going to move up here to block him from getting out. And then we're going to move up and attack the area shortly. This is going to back itself over there. I don't have enough stuff over here to do much with that, so we'll just have to leave that where it is. Hey, airball. What just died? How did it die? Range thing. I keep looking at the green thinking it's range. I need to stop doing that. I really need to stop doing that. Can we win this turn? 2, 4, 5. Doubt it, but we'll have a look. Right. I can't look just now at this, so see. We can kill this. I'm just going to go in. What? Oh, it's got riposte. Shit. Blocked? What? What the fuck? This guy. Oh, he blocks everything. Kidding me. One, 3. That's only like 3 damage there. I can't kill that. I might have just thrown the game at this then. 3. I'm not finding the damage. Nah, I can't kill anything here. Shit. Ah. Ah. That's the game gone. How much is the hero worth when it goes? Key protector. Right. I mean, I didn't know the card. Ugh. -10. Wow. Okay. -10 for the Guardian. -10. Oh, right. Okay. So it's not an insta loss. I thought it might be an insta loss if you lost that. Oh, cold pizza. Mm. I don't think I had the kill. I don't think I had the kill potential on an airball, but maybe I haven't factored in that I can hit it with a ranged at half damage. Because I'm not used to being able to run up and punch them. Oop. I'm not factoring that in, that I'll run up and melee them with a ranged person. Does it round up or down when you do the melee? In fact, I'll check it in the thing. Oh. Where does it say? Lexicon, wasn't it? Where's that? I know that airball, but I don't know if the... I know that it's 50% damage on the ranged ones. It rounds up. Ah, it rounds up. Oh man. Right, I could probably have killed it then. Shit. Oh, bugger. No, wait. I need to change around this. I keep forgetting about this. I need to change my equipment because it's a mess right now. Right. So I need to try and think of who I want to specifically have my equipment and what equipment I want as a result of it. So, Hermeticist. Do I want +1 attack on that guy? He gets tougher as the game goes on. Is it? Is that always? Is that all marksmen across the board when that's in play? Or is it only that card? Only she's right. Well, she's really powerful. I might want her as one of my starting cards, actually, in that case. That is so loud. Scares the crap out of me every time. I think that I want to swap my equipment around here. because I don't think I want this as much. I think I would rather have the melee attack bonus. Which gives us a melee bonus and a melee armor. And that is probably going to get dumped onto... even potentially that one, actually. This guy's good at it as well. Giving him the extra armor is nice. And giving him the extra attack's nice as well, actually. This guy's just very good. So maybe not having him at the start is... See, by putting him in my starting hand, I'm automatically forcing myself into not being able to upgrade him. That's the downside to having them not on the field right at the start. Or sorry, the disadvantage of having them in there at the start. You wonder if the game will have a good user base. I don't know. How long's it been out, Timberwolf? Because I had Blackneck that was in earlier. He'd said he'd heard of it and knew about it, but I don't know when he would have heard about it, because I'm kind of curious how long the game's been around. Be interesting to see it, that. There's definitely a community on the Discord anyway, that's for sure. Like I've seen a lot of people talking on it. Open beta since November, right, okay. Alpha 1 was roughly a year ago. Right, okay. You'd maybe heard about the beta, the alpha beforehand. Oh, cool. Yeah, because I like what's here. It's very... it's very in-depth. I know a few guys that would be really into this. Let's see. Yes, I'm happy with that. What I need to look at now is... I want to look at my tier 1s. Okay. Is it in order? Because these are the tier 1s around here. So, let's see. I really want this one. If I've got more of access to more of them right now... I think I've only got one of these in the deck. I absolutely want more of that. Yeah, I think that's the right move. I'm inclined to get rid of this one. Do I have that one in the deck, actually? Oh no, it's not in it. Crap. Let's see if there's any other ones here that we can get rid of then. Ah, we've only got one of these, so... Wait, doesn't that say 3? Oh, right, I see. It can have 3. We want 2 of these. Is it just you that makes it, Timberwolf, or is there multiple people? I own only 2 of these. Yeah, no, because it's got 2 or 3 here. That's okay. But it was this one. I thought this was a... Yeah, that's okay. That is fine, because this being a 2 health, 4 health, 4 attack would be really powerful. I know you love your card games, Shasan. What are you thinking of it? It's almost not even like a... Like, it's strange because obviously there's a card element to it. It's essentially the card element is the random drawing of your units. But outside of that, it's basically a strategy game, or sorry, a tactics game. It's specifically a tactics game more, and I love my tactics games. Ah, it's cool. It's just a nice one. I mean, as I say, it's free to play as well. Anyway, you get your first deck with all your basic stuff there for the standard price on it. There is buying cards. I think you have to buy access. Am I right in saying you buy access to the other sets? Is that what I saw? I've not looked at the shop yet. So, yeah, you get access to I don't know what any of these cards are, but you get access to these cards by buying that. Is Feria stayed free to play? I mean, I definitely see elements of Feria in there, Fane. It is different because you've got you don't have the summoning of land or anything like Feria does. But I know where you're coming from with it. Like I definitely see where you're going with it. So these are pre-orders. You can buy the tokens that's for generating cards. So yeah, Feria was you had bits of land on the board, and that you generated, but you also used them to walk on. I'll bring it up. Hang on. Let me tidy up some of this here. Yeah, sorry, Timberwolf, I hadn't said that. Yeah, you can play any. Yeah, you can get access to all the cards without paying. Right, where are we? Let me sec. Long ago, the four wars beacons were formed. This battle over their blah blah blah. Right, yeah, it's there. Right. Okay, so this was it here, right? So you started with basically just your bit of land. Which you start with your leader, right? And then how you worked is that you would place land as you wanted. So you could place forests, or you could place, there you go, here. So you could, with your turn, you could either like place a bit of land. You could place two normal bits of land. You could get an extra mana. You could get an extra card, or this. I wouldn't bother going for this edible. They messed this game up really badly, and they don't develop it anymore. But yeah, they had such a big community as well. Oh, for Feria Timberwolf. Oh, I know why it failed. This I know full well why this. I've been very vocal in my opinion about why this game failed. They messed up the expansions. So they were. It's also partly they were too generous. The game was they were too generous with their cards to begin with. There was no reason to put any money into the game. You could there was from a perspective of longevity in their game. They took too long to release new cards. They made it too easy to get those cards, and then when the expansions came out, they had a weird choice with the expansions. So you had to buy the expansion. If you didn't buy it, you couldn't play with other people that had those cards. So you split the community at that point, right? But they also, when you bought that set, you still had to grind to unlock the cards afterwards, which is really strange to me. So you were buying the ability to make new cards. Now they made it fast enough to make them that it wasn't really a problem if you were playing it in a long space of time. But at the same time, you still had to grind to get access. So if you were new to the game, you ended up in this huge deficit of cards, and you would always struggle to get back into it. But they went crazier with it after that again. What they did afterwards was they said, okay, well, we're going to limit the amount of cards that people can make. And they basically set it up so that you could only make like a couple of cards a day, no matter how much stuff you had. And as a result, when you were buying the sets later, you basically were stuck and you couldn't get cards at any speed, and it just became annoying to play the game at that point when you wanted these new cards. So they made a terrible mistake with the way that the development went with the things. I think the game was brilliant. It's one of the best card games I've ever played, Feria. But they just messed up the pacing and collecting cards, and then they kept on changing all this stuff around, and it boggled my mind. They kept the game just died. It just absolutely died because of it. So yeah, it's having that pace. People want to have something to work towards in a game, especially in a collectible card game. It is still running, Shasan, but the player base just disappeared from it. It went from getting the game for free to paying to get the game. Yes, exactly. It no longer became a free to play game as soon as that first expansion came out, because then you couldn't play with people if you didn't get the expansions. So suddenly, every few months or so, they were wanting you to buy into the game again. Now, I really liked the game. I actually loved it. I thought it was absolutely amazing. So I was willing to pay for those expansions. But when you buy if you're buying an expansion, my expectation would be, especially for a free to play game, buy the expansion, get access to the cards, or free to play grind it and take a long time to get the cards. That makes sense to me. To buy into an expansion and then not get anything for it until you work through it, I don't get that. It's just crazy. So yeah, they absolutely just killed the game. They completely killed it. Yeah. So yeah, it's, I don't know. That's just common sense to me, but apparently they didn't see it the same way. So, and I just, every so often they send out things about their games and things, and I'm always saying, I always say to them in it, I'd be happy to discuss with you why I think Feria failed, but they've never got back to me, because I mean, I'm a small streamer, what do I know? But ultimately it's like I just have to be vocal about it, because I really think that they killed the game that I loved by a bizarre way of going about it. Kev games are niche at best, only a small amount lasts long term. I mean, yeah, but I think that one had the easy opportunity to last. I'm going to try this at the start this time. I want this guy, and we want these two? No, we don't want these two. I actually really want these two. We're going to run these two to try and get the 4-4 ranged up. And jumping onto a new project, they didn't. Yeah, they put a thing out asking what people wanted for their next game. And as I say, anytime they send out anything, I'm always there saying, well, you know, you want advice on what happened to your last game and why it fell down. You know, I'm happy to give you it. What the heck was I doing? Oh, fuck, I've only brought one tank this time, so I'm a bit stuck here. I was too busy talking. I haven't thought it through properly, and I've not brought enough tanks in case they had a really aggressive opening again. Who's this? He's got less reinforcements. I know what that does. Deterioration. If this card is alive for one of the battle values, defense all enemy pioneers. What's a pioneer? Pioneers are the tier 1s, aren't they? That's a bit of a worry. I could kill this. Will it strike back if it dies first? Oh, jeez, I'm having a place. Good boy. This is melee. This is melee move 2. I'm in big trouble here. I've not set up very well either this time. Right. This is close combat though. Oh, this can run up in close combat, of course. So 8. It could actually kill this if it wanted. I could also run it in close combat this. Shit, what am I doing? Fucking, what am I doing? Oh, I was throwing that card away. I was thinking this. I was thinking kill this, but I hit this. Why have I done that? 1, 2. I can't move him now. He's stuck at the back. Because I was trying to clear this so he could move up. Oh, I'm not paying attention. Okay. Pioneers are the 2-star units. Alright, okay. Right, okay, so I've thrown away 2 units base. Well, not thrown. This wasn't thrown away. This was bait. But I've baited really badly with this, so... Wait. Being resilient to a battle class... Resilient to all attacks from hermetics. Oh, okay. Right, well, we'll kill him with our leader anyway, so that doesn't matter. We'll use that and sidestep away. The big danger here is... Right. This guy here is going to range this. We'll just stay where we are. This guy here. Move this to here because he can't attack this without getting killed, basically. Okay. I need to make sure that my armor is up because I want to put my armor onto... We want to put the ranged thing onto this guy because he's got the multi-strike. Oh, I got rid of the ranged one. Oh, well done. Okay, great. You had never found a good, a fun RTS game. Nice one. What is it? Oh wow, I lost a lot. He's killed his leader though for that. Does he think he can kill me this turn? That's a strange trade. I'm very confused by that trade, but okay. This can go over here. Alright, so this guy will just straight up kill this. Let's see what he is. This one is going to kill... Does he do something special? Less reinforcement? Nope. Okay, in that case, this is going to kill this. This can kill this. I should have moved that round actually, although I'll block it here. Two and 4, so that's no good. But we can block here, so he's only got 1 move enemy. Why did I do that? This has got 1 defense, so we can kill this. Move up here. Alright. I think he expected me to panic, maybe. I'm not sure. Does this guy got riposte? He does, right, okay. It's going to step up here and kill this. He didn't. Okay, well, okay, I'm wrong. Fair enough. What have we got? Movement 2. This is range 3. So, this can basically kill him along with this. These are movement 3, so this is really strong. This is actually going to be devastating in the coming turn. I'm going to see if this dies in the process. Right, okay, so even if it gets thingied, it still dies, right? That's what I want. That's what I needed to know from that. These are all ranged except this guy who's only got move 1. Let's get move 2 so I can get to there. These are tier 1s. Okay, this guy's the fast one. I do want him out on the field. Looks like he's going to have to pull back now. Or I'm going to slaughter some of his units here. This is dead. He's actually lost, I think, because I'll just run in and punch this. This hasn't got... It's got deterioration. Right, so I've won. Doesn't matter what I do here, I've won. Yeah. This moves to here. Hey! Why does this feel like the furry deck? Well, there's a lizard deck as well, Dragon, but it's just the factions. This is all animals though, so yeah, you could call it the furry deck, I guess. There's no robots, unfortunately, but there are lizards, so you would probably find a deck that you would like. I actually won a game. Holy crap! The gold stuff that I'm getting here, I don't... So, is this the in-game currency? So, this here is the money. This is the platinum. So this is the premium currency. You seem to get about... You can unlock the third warrior now with 3 movement, the one with the red hood. Yes, I do want him, definitely. Oh, I just hit space. What did that do? Did that reset? Or did I... Okay, what have I done? Just want to take a look at this. He's resistant to all attacks from marksman. That's cool. Oh, right. I know that game, Dragon. Yeah, I looked into that a while ago. I've never really decided that I would pick it up, but yeah. I really want this guy as well, though. This guy, holy crap, he's amazing. He's absolutely amazing. Double strike, and he's got 6 defense. The fellowship bonus is always for all members, including the one you have opened. Right. So, something I was wondering, Timberwolf, was... I get that it's for... So say, for example, it's a fellowship for... this, right? If you have 3 of these sitting on top of each other, right? Do each of them get the buff, or is it just one in the stack gets the buff? I know you can split them up now, so I'm guessing that it's for each of them that's attached to it. But I'm not sure if that is how it works. Oh, that's that trader from the picture. Each one, yes. Fellowship adds up for troops for the ability bequest, though, where cards die. This does not include troop units. Right, okay. It does, so troops don't get the buff at all from it then. It's very deep, yes. I'm seeing a lot of depth in it. Okay, we've got that now. What should he use? uh, let's see. Well, hopefully none of the best, just and hopefully. Ideally, you don't want any of them to be best. You forgot that sound. The sound fixed it, right? I'm gonna get rid of that guy. I think he's tier 1. Yeah, he can go. And we'll put in this. Yes, it's free to play. Dragon, yeah. It's it's a proper tactics game. Well, I would consider this very, very heavy in the tactics as opposed to anything else. Oh wow, these are much more expensive than the other ones. Maybe it's just because they are the bigger end cards. Oh yeah, because look, there's 9 for the other tiers. Okay, sure. So it's just based on tier, what you want to unlock. That reminds me, actually, I want to look at the other Guardian here. Oh, that right, so this is a Guardian. 15 health. If a card's alive, one of your battle values or card level friendly units is enhanced. So the attack value of all Pioneers is enhanced by 1. So that's the 2s. This guy's actually quite good for his attack and defense, but at the same time, it's a Guardian. It can't move anywhere. I can totally see why you would want this guy as a starting one. Also, the enemy Pioneers being reduced is really strong. Would I mind teaching you? I mean, it's really hard, Dragon. I'm learning it just now. It's difficult to pick up. There are tons of layers of little things, and you need to be paying attention to all the cards and picking up what they do, because I've been caught out a few times and killed because of it. When all masters of your deck have fallen, or each time when your morale drops on 20 or below, the attack value gets increased by 2, but when morale drops on 20 or below, and on 10 or below. So potentially that can have 16 attack on it. It has got 3 move. That's why this is so strong. It's got 3 movement. Oh. Can it only go up twice then, Timberwolf? Is there a cap on how much it goes up? Oh, nice one, Dragon. Oh, good. That's good that she's enjoying it. Oh. But won't you get another buff when all your masters are removed from your deck? That's why I was wondering about 16. Oh, right. He has that with masters. Okay. Oh, right, that's the general ability type. Okay, so it's only at 20 or 10 that gets the buff then. Right, okay. Ah, that's just the generic thing of the ability, right. So I see. it's nothing to do with masters. That's just the fighting spirit is part of that. So it is, yeah, 20 or 10. Right, okay. 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 Dash after attacking in range combat, and I know that dash is one step. So okay, it's a ranged attack. It's 6. Let me look at all the ranged ones right now, because I specifically want the ones that have got range 3 on them. Yeah, this is one of the next ones we need to pick up, because that range 3 is absolutely devastating. The other one that's really powerful though is... Where was it? This thing's a total glass cannon. These here are a major glass cannon. We've got the 2 of them in the deck right now. Because basically they are like 6 attack with 3 move. And then we've got these guys here, which is the... With 3 of them, it's 6 attack and 3 move. So the next card that I want to get is this one. To try and get the higher movement bonuses. Because this group that we're playing as are especially good with their movement. I believe, from what I read about them. Don't know if that's true, but it seems to be that way. Oh no, wrong thing. No. Oh, good. I hit one button and then the other. I wasn't sure how to do it. So it went into the combat setup and then went, right, okay, into that. Oh, excuse my gulping. Jeez, oh, I can barely breathe out my nose. It's so blocked. It's better than leaking everywhere, I guess, though. Oh, I broke the game with the Switch. Have I? Right, okay. I want to get the... Right, yeah, no problem. I'll gladly break a bunch of other stuff in the background, I'm sure. Alt F4 the game. Right, need to find it again. Where is it? It's in... I'm so used to having everything through Steam. Right. Bear with me a sec here. You giving me stretchies, Taylor? Okay, pal. You want to lick this plate? I'm done with my pizza. There you go, you can lick it. Humans seem really popular right now. I think they got some nerfed, didn't they, or some change? Actually, I gotta get rid of these 2. Right, what do we want here? We want this guy, this one, if I remember rightly, it was like these two. Although these two as a tank is meh. We want these two. I'll just take a big chunky one as well, like this one again. Take this. How do we know who's going first, by the way? Does it just randomise it after the setup? I need to be so careful if it's because of that. Don't want to risk this in the front line. Bear in mind that if he gets a 3 attack, a 3 move, that's just dead. Oh, they've got 3 moves at the back there, actually. Okay. Pipe and knife is player 1. Oh, right. Table items indicated as well. Pipe and knife. Oh, right, this here. Right, I see. And turn. Oh, right, you don't play anything on your first turn. Ah, I didn't realise that. Very different game, Scooby. This is a tactical strategy-esque typey McJiggity Bob. When attacking cards of higher value or higher levels, you deal additional damage. Right. Right. What we got here? Okay, and then this can go into sort of general area here. Right, I could kill this, but it would leave me open again. That's got range 2 and 10 attacks, so moving into this section is not a good idea. That would be enough to kill. You could potentially kill me if I was to move up there. I might kill this. This would die in the process. No, this is fine. We'll just sit in this. These are all... That's a tier 2. If he does move forward to try and engage that, we'll just kill all the units that he uses for it. Alright, okay. Well, that's dead. That's a trade. That's a trade 1 for 2. I guess that's worth for them. It's also this is not getting the negatives on it, so okay. I kind of set myself up with a bad trade there. I totally missed that that could move up. Right, this... Oh, shit. This needs to be here. This can be here. This... This needs to be here, right? So this can kill this. No, wait. No. This kills this. This kills this. This kills this. I can move to... see what it is. This is 3 damage, so I can't kill that. Done. Okay. This is a high tier swords unit, so I could use my weapons with this. Although I would kind of rather use it on other ones. Could give the +1 damage to this. It's missed out on one of its buffs already though. Does it only get the buffs if it's sitting on the field, or does it get it outside of that as well? This is a bit scary here. I need to be very cautious or I'm going to get slaughtered. I'm going to have to hold off on one of these. Not going to bother giving it any. So in placement. So next we want... this can kill this. No, wait. We'll do this here. This can kill this. Which means that... this one can move up to threaten because I don't give a crap about it. This can kill this. This is a 2 tier for a 1 tier though. Meh. I really want rid of that before he gets extra guys to add into it though. Yeah, screw it, let's do it. Okay, hopefully we get another of these. Oh, he's just walked up. It must be killing this off and then just placing them. So of course, because these are just getting put in. These are just getting dropped at the table. So this guy's probably going to run to here and kill. Oh, it's ranged. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we've got one move up there and there. These two, let's get riposte 7, so I can't really do much with that. Have they got block here? That guy's got spin attack. Alright, hasn't he just killed his leader here? Am I wrong? I think he's just killed his leader. Yep. This is cutting off there, that movement in that area. Good, we've got 2 of these. Nice. Yeah, fine, that's okay. Doesn't matter. We only need 5 points here, so if we can kill this front line, we win. I actually think we can win this turn. Because I think they've really screwed up here. Because these three are just absolutely stuffed here. Yeah, we can kill these three. Right. Yeah, so win. Good. It's a second win in a row after a bunch of horrible losses. Okay. Jubbly. Kind of curious here. What's the KS the Lizard, thanks very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. And thank you for joining us on our little trip down the rabbit hole. You love the greenhorn rank. The duck is the best. Yeah. So okay, I'm just trying to understand here. So we've got. So you're buying. Is this buying all? It's not all the cards for it, is it? So when you buy this. This is like the starter stuff that you get with this. I'm just trying to get my head around what you get with it. I get the card backs are coming later. Okay. Trying to get my head around this. So 750 of this is what? So it's like a high level card. $750 is like. Right, okay. But the lower tiers, you could get a bunch for that. So it really depends what you're trying to pick up with it. See, there's so much more depth to the deck construction as well because of the fellowship bonuses. So you might be like, right, okay, yeah, I want to have such and such a card because it's great, right? But you might also think, well, because that card's there, kind of curious now about the fellowship thing. How many of these are allowed? 41. Oh, this is literally just a one card. I don't know why I had in my head that this was more than that. So yeah, like for example, this card here, you might want this in your deck even though you don't like it that much, because it's going to give a defense bonus to this card and this card. You know, this is going to fill in a decent-ish slot here. You know, you've got three attacks. You can have up to 9 attack with that, which is decent. But you're also giving the defense over to this one, which is one of your weaker cards, because it's only got 1 normally. So that'd be 6 that would be getting in that case. Effectively, if it had all 3 of them stuck together. And then, of course, this is buffing up these other cards. Ourself gets the buff as well. Oh. Oh, right, they both get... Ah, okay, okay. So actually, yeah, that'd be quite a good card then at that. What I should be picking up next is one of them. I want them next, but I also want one of these. This is a troop strength card. Is it? Why when I select troop strength is that showing some of these? All with round values at the bottom with a 10. Except the preview. Ah, right, okay. I'm confused because I'm looking at it going, why on earth is it got some of these? Although I'd say that it's difficulty is it's showing me as having. It would be used. Like I know I've got, I think 3 of them. Maybe it's 2 of them. I've got. Because I've got 3 of these, it's not showing me that it's got 3 of 3 at this stage. It's just showing me the card. So now I'm confused. Oh right, wait, no, 3. Right, okay. Now I understand. 2. Right, okay. Yeah. I was confused by it. Okay. Okay. Right. This is a multi-attack. I know that's a tier 2 guy. That's the multi-shot tier 2, isn't it? So it's got +1 defense. Some against stacked units, some against isolated targets. Oh. So this is 3 times against troops. What's... So what is a troop? Is that just... Stack... Ah, of course. Die. Right, okay. To make a multi-strike deck like the other master. Then you could try to isolate a tank and make double damage. Like the other master. Yeah, like this sort of thing, or you mean in... Against an isolated target. I understand where you're coming from now. Okay, so double damage against isolated target. So wait a minute then, geez, this opens this up even more. This is getting even more complex. So this only does double damage to troops. Bloody hell. Okay. I've been taking this guy thinking I'm just getting a double attack with him and I'm not. He's actually a bit sketch. I'm not sure I like him that much now. Yeah, I think that's probably luck, to be honest. It's probably luck in that case, Timberwolf. I just thought it was a double damage. I was like, oh, I'll get double damage in there because I can kill that. Yes, you can. Only because it's a troop, though. Jeez, oh. So what? This is multi-attack against isolated, right? This is isolated, so it's mostly isolated. Right. This is troops. Oh. Isolated. Right, okay. I want all, not dash. Pioneers was that one, right? And that is Guardian? Yeah. Man, yeah, this is really good, but it's only got 7 defense, which is... I mean, the big power of this thing isn't so much to do with that. It's purely based on this, isn't it? The weakening of enemy pioneers. Okay, right, sure. I don't have any more money just now, so... Enjoy your drinks, pal. Listen, pal. Right. It's going to take a long time to unlock a new set, that's for sure. Like, if I was wanting to build a human deck, it would take quite a long time to do it, I think. Kratos. Take that one. That one. Alright, so... He's only a... I don't like his movement. I really don't... That's actually not a great card. Have to put this out to begin with, so... Probably one of them. Maybe this. Isolated. Yeah, I'll put this out. Actually, no. We'll put this on. Gold Timberwolf, thanks very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for joining us on our little trip down the rabbit hole. Right. This here. I want this one here. This one here. These two here. And this one here. I don't know. There was... Ever since I've seen that guy do the 3 attack at the start, I'm really scared to be forward with my units right at the beginning. What the heck are they playing with? This is a whole bunch of weird stuff. There you go. There's a move 3 that I'm talking about. What's impaired do? When attacking one of your units battle, permanently reduce. The unit is unable to act in the next turn. Oh, right. Okay. Wait, why did it do that? Okay. Well, I mean, fine. I guess I'll just put this out. It's a bit crap putting this on the sideline, but it's fine. Okay. So I could run up, kill this, and then move back to here. That'd be a 9, could still hit it. So I don't want to do that. Okay. This is... troops. So that's a bit of a waste, but okay, I can do it. Not straight. Ah, it's range and dash. Okay, you're right. Yeah, okay. This is only going to do 3 damage. You can't hit anything there, so skip. Okay, fine. Can live with that. It's probably going to move this into here or something. So what had the dash there? It was this. Strike and dash. There you go. I'm up against the strike and dash, so. This is a 3-star. I can actually, if I can kill this, I can get this up and kill his leader. Shit. I'm gonna have to use this to sacrifice now. I'm saying I can get this to kill the leader. I don't know what I mean by the leader, because that's got 12 health. So I can't do that, but whatever. Kill this off. That'd be 7 halved. Yeah, we can move up. Right, okay. It's a long turn. It's also good to keep these guys in here because I can stack him. I don't think he can move if I stack him though. Is the only thing. Whoa, what the fuck did that just do? AoE? Oh no. It's okay, these shouldn't die. What? Okay. Didn't expect that move. That's a strange choice. Okay, well I didn't expect that because this is basically going to kill his leader now. So... that was a strange trade. Kill these and we're sorted. Basically won the game. I don't think it can really capitalize on me here. Okay. I might be wrong here, but I think I've won. Yeah, I can't really see a way that he was going to pull this back, to be honest. Easy enough. Cool. Cool. Let's go in again. Man, okay, I've spent a wee bit longer on this than I thought I would tonight. I was just going to give it an hour or two to try it. See if I could understand it, what was going on with it. But I've actually got quite into it. Oh. I might give this a good shot tomorrow if I've got a chance. As a heads up, folks, tomorrow most likely I'll not be streaming. Because I know I don't normally stream on a Monday, I know that. But I was going to because I was off. But I think I'm going to be meeting people. I don't think this game is found. It's going to bump out here. Pretty sure that's going to go back. Alright. Oh, jeez. I was tabbed out looking at stuff. It's quite, I have to say, it's quite overwhelming to begin with. There's so much stuff going on that I was just like, what the heck is going on here? So what's he got? I don't know what this guy is. He's just a big freaking mega tank. I mean, if you don't have the stuff to take him, he is... I cannot lose this guy, basically, before I kill off this. Or I'm just straight up out the game. Put that over there. Kind of have to sacrifice something here. We'll have to use these two to kill that. Oh, wait. Shit, that's a 4. Oh, it's a 4 stack. Oh, that makes it easier. In that case, I could use this guy to kill it. Right, in that case, yeah, this is fine. Gotta be very careful here again, though. It's a tier 1, isn't it? Yeah, this is a multi-stack tier 1. Okay. If he moves in and takes this, then I will be able to kill this off. I'm a wee bit worried about how much I'm having to sacrifice for this, to be honest, but... this is also AoE. How much AoE does it do? 2 damage to all enemy adjacent to the target. Right. Let's get more of these afterwards. This is multi-shot to isolated. Okay. Oh, jeez, oh. Throwing a lot away here. Potentially. Oh shit, I've done it again. I'm confused. I thought that would do it, but alright. Okay. Well, shit. Can I put that in there? 4 can't kill these, 3 can do that. So these 2 could kill this and then it could jump in and hit. But it would die afterwards. They could also hit with these and then get this to come in. And then hit with this into here, which would AoE killing me at the same time. So I can't do that. I'm actually already potentially vulnerable to the AoE. So I need to go here. Right. I really like these guys because they've got that sort of Native American sort of feel to them. Just fighting spirit, alright. Okay. Yeah, this is what I was afraid of. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, well he has traded there. I mean, he's sort of a bit of a weird trade though, because I'm going to get a very heavy favourable trade back. So this could go 10 in here. This can't hit anything. This can kill this. This can basically kill any of this. Concerned here. 3, 4, 5, 7. If he can wipe this layer out, then I'm actually lost. Can he? One move, one move. This can't, this can't. So I think I'm kind of okay on it. See, I don't think I lose this turn, and if he doesn't do something, then I could be. He's got a lot of tier 1s there, is the thing. So I can kill 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't kill quite all of this. So, okay, we're going to both be sitting on next to nothing next turn, but I'm still in a decent position, thanks to the range 3 that we've got. Right, so this could do double damage to isolated. We're not going to get the isolated off here. I've got 4 left. Blocked? Oh, crap, this is blocking on my... I think I just threw the game. No! I didn't even hit him! Oh my god. I keep thinking he could walk up and then hit. Fuck! Oh, I've just lost the game. Alright, the game's over. The extra lines are protect. Ah, shit. Even if I was to walk back now, I'd still lose, because these 3 can kill this. So if I was to walk backwards with all of them... I think I'm dead. I'm pretty sure he kills this with these two. This is dead anyway. Bullshit. Annoying. Bullshit. Bullshit. Ah. Oh, we got to apprentice. Great. Only got one for that though. Okay. I'll maybe play a game or two more of this. I really want to check out Wildermyth today, but I'm not going to give it a lot of chance at this stage. Man, my nose is so blocked again. Oh, jeez, oh. I was looking at it going, I thought I'd shot a unit at that. Must have had more health than I thought. Ugh. What? Why is he going to get 2 cards on the side? What? What? Oh, he's got 5. Okay. He's got 5 cards there. We're not massive. Right, okay. Interesting. I'll see what he does here, because I can basically kill him depending on what he does. Because he might well want to kill this, but this is so weak. This is basically 5 morale, though. I can't see him what to do much with this. Oh, he's splitting off 2 of them. 4 of them. Alright, 1 to there. Get this out. Movement 3, attack 7. Increase your time budget by 15 seconds when you do something with it. Right? Okay, done. These are tier 1s. No, it's tier 2, okay. Okay. We want this set up here. I really want to get this out of the field just so I've got more cards to play with. After death, we slay one in the battle. The defense value of all adjacent enemy units will get reduced by 3. Can only be okay. He's gonna try and kill this next turn. So I actually have to move this to here. I think I'm going to lose my leader this turn. Fuck. I need to do that then. Oh, shit. Okay. This will do 2 damage if it attacks, which is not enough to kill me. But I permanently lost that health there because of that, which is pretty crazy. Ow. Right, okay. Right. This is the one that when it explodes, it kills other stuff. Doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is going to kill that if I don't do something about that. Okay. Oh, short in time. Is this the same person I'm playing again? Is this a bot or something? I might be able to win this turn because I've got this one separated, and then if I can kill this, depending on what they do here, I might just be able to win. Right. 16, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, this is 17 now. What the hell? So they get 10 points. I need to hurry up about... I need to really worry about my thing, though. Something's protecting something here. Range attacks in the field left and right of this card will be blocked. 4, 6. I can't do more than 6 damage to them. Put that there. This can just stay where it is, I think. Right. Shit, I'm really low on time. Mega low. It's got AoE. What? Don't know about this card. Don't like the one move. So that's 14, 7, 8 damage. Should have put the buffs on that. Don't know if we can kill here, but see 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Don't think we can kill it. Alright, so how the hell do I win this? He's gonna die. I've just killed it. I've just lost the game. I've just lost the game. Because he'll shoot one of the... He'll basically shoot this and kill these two. Or he'll walk around. It doesn't matter, one way or the other. 6 and 2 threes to him, makes no difference. Shit. Is there a quit button? I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter. He's lost. I've lost. I've absolutely lost. No, wait, this guy doesn't... That's not the one with AoE. This is the one with AoE. Oh, fuck. I was alright. I was alright. Oh, I thought it was the boss. So many abilities to keep on top of. Oh, crap. I thought that the big guy was the one with the AoE. It was the one at the back. Shit. Alright. I'm going to jump off this just now. That was good. I enjoyed that. That was good fun. I did say I was going to do Wildermyth today. I'm looking forward to that, trying this. So that game is called, the one that we were just playing there is called A Glimpse of Luna. If you're interested in it, the website is here. I had some trouble downloading it. I had quite a lot of trouble downloading it, actually. It took me ages, but Timberwolf was saying that he thinks that it's been sorted now. So hopefully that's it. If not, go to the technical section in the Discord, and you'll be able to get one of the game files that I was having extreme difficulty downloading, and it will sort it out there for you. So there's a Dropbox with a code attached to it, with a password attached to it. I'm going to be playing that again because I really enjoyed it. I'm just freaking annoyed that I lost that game on a mix-up of what a card did. Oh, damn it. I hate that. Really hate that. That drives me nuts. But no, I can definitely see myself playing more of that. Right, what the heck is this? Wildermyth. Right, this game is a Choices Matters RPG. I thank you for all your help, Timberwolf, getting it working, to be honest, because I did have a really nasty time trying to get the thing working, but you've kind of gone above and beyond with helping out with it. This is loud. Ow. Hey, Taylor? You okay, wee pal? I'm kind of trying to... Player. It's what you called. As you play, your account will build up a rich legacy. I know you can't see this just now. We'll just call Combat Bunny. Here we go. Done. Right, options. See if we can get this full screen. I haven't even had this game on yet, so I don't know. Borderless window. Done. Great. Thanks Timberwolf. Take care. See you next time. There we are. Right, this is a sort of Choices Matters RPG. Minimize loss focus. Bloom, yes. Screen shake, yes. That's fine. Audio. How's that? In world volume. Don't know what that means. Controls. Sort that out later. My account. Multiplayer colour. Right. Import legacy. Don't need to do that. Done. Oh, so there's different playthroughs. Multiplayer is unlocked after you complete the tutorial. Legacy chapters, 5 heroes. Looks like this is the intro. We'll go for Adventurer to start with. Most overland difficulty mostly controls the pace of calamities, time pressure on the overlay map, and frequencies of infestation and incursion. It can end up having a big impact in combat difficulty. Okay, we'll just leave it at that just now. So this is actually roguelike then. Alright. So you can have different... Okay, right. I'll just leave this as the standards just now then. I didn't know the game was like this. Alright, so it's... I thought this actually had like a proper full-on story thing going, but it seems to be randomly generated stories with randomly generated characters as you go. There's room in it for another story. It's cold, I'm stuck here. I can make my death sound really ridiculous. Alright then, I should at least start it serious. Here in yondering country, something in the woods is very strange. Bothered only by aching legs, a young man named Frelzod takes the seasonal road to the town of Mythbridge. How long would they believe me if I pretended I lost my voice? I bet I could get her going. Maybe not Elzod. Breeze is light that day, birds are timid. In fact, the whole world has taken a breath, ready to leap in the sea. I'm there already, huh? Here's the hard part, getting Densa out of bed. Who's Densa? Oh, Densa's the thingy woman. She'll probably be sitting up, blanket wrapped, staring out the window, gnawing a mouthful of old biscuit and telling me to reckon with the... That's smoke? Fluttering flames roost among the far-out rooftops. Frelzod hurries towards town, thinking of Densa, a young woman whom he's known since boyhood. Rivalry, friendship, or romance? Okay. Let's see. Go with friendship. Densa, tell me it wasn't you this time. Oh, what? Did I just skip through it? Oh, shit. A hero can do a single move which takes one action, or a double move which takes both actions. All heroes get to take their turns in any order, and then all enemies take their turns. Alright, extinguish a fire. Or you can wait. We'll put out the fire. Moving on to the next one then. Objectives are put out fires, right. Our house is still standing at least. Densa, you're not all burnt up, are you? He doesn't know. Why is no one... The door unlocks. Hey, do you not smell the... I smell the smoke. Get inside. Your guy looks like a little flat. What are you trying to say, Scooby? Huh? You trying to say that flat people aren't okay? Your bow, yeah, my bow. The blaze is secondary. It's Doom's detail. The herd of these hideous, afflicted-looking creatures. Garoo! They stampeded in. I managed to trap one behind the house. Small victory. Staying in here isn't really an option. Right, so here, I've got some tools around. You're stronger than I am. You can swing something pretty good. I bet we can at least drive it off. Pitchfork. Pickaxe. Frying pan. Freaking what? Let's keep the creature at arm's length with a pitchfork. If we're steady and methodical, we can manage it. Thing can't be invincible, just don't take any dumb risks. Hooves thrown sloppily around beneath it. It runs staggering, bellowing its agony. Kill the beast! We can attack the scenery! Ha ha! I'm not going to attack the scenery. Oh, jeez. How do you... Oh, I can use the middle mouse button to move it around faster. Good. I wonder if Overwatch works. It doesn't look like it. Looks like you get some sort of defense bonus if you stand next to each other. Den says in a defensive formation with an ally and will take reduced damage from attacks. Alright. It does not stack. It also doesn't work diagonally. Well, that was easy. Frelsord's Lobswan is now a greenhorn warrior. They're built hardy, enduring, with a natural aptitude for battle. They develop powerful techniques for close combat. Replaces Guardian. Frelsord leaps up to 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe who passes nearby. Battle Dance seems really good. Okay, we've got Densa is now a greenhorn hunter. Hunters like Densa thrive in the wild, surviving through stealth and peerless archery. They master their surroundings and bring down large quarry. So Rogue, every time Densa kills an enemy, she enters Grey Plane for free, which I'm guessing is like stealth. It's that old saying, out with the frying pan and into the pitchfork. Right. When standing by a fire, Densa range attacks have +0 damage, +1 shred, and start fires. Fires can't spread onto her. This is really strong, but I'm going to go with the Ember Fire. Right, we've got +1 spell thread, but we can break it down into +1 spell thread if we want it. I'm going to break it down into spell thread. We'll break the spell thread into spell thread. And I'll be back in a wee sec. I'm going to get rid of this pizza real quick. Just a heads up, by the way, folks. This is multiplayer. You're basically playing a character yourself, I think, at that point. The characters do die and can stay permanently dead as far as I understand it. Although I don't know exactly how it works. But it seems that you can take a character from one scenario and take it into another one. So you can end up with a prolonged character that could end up dying, creating a story along the way. Will you have a pitchfork? It really depends on the type of character that you play as, Scooby. I mean, don't we all know, right, that farmers going off an adventure is a rip-roaring standard thing to happen. So of course that's a thing that you could have. Or see, they'll spend a piece of the day getting the flames under control. The damage isn't that bad as isn't as bad as it could have been. Townfolk emerge from hiding to fight fires and clear debris. Some full of curiosity, others visibly haunted by what they've seen. Someone burnt his farm down. That's not his farm, it's her farm. He was off trying to figure out how to die in the forest. Oh, I missed what that first one said. What kind of suffering did that poor beast endure? At least it's done. The creature's death is quiet. It seems to slip from life in a few stunned, hazy blinks. We should go, Elzod. Elzod is alone, which isn't necessarily worrying, but just... Anyway, a promise is a promise.
I was just thinking about you.
You're the reason why farmers have multiple offspring as backup plans, you think? The plot lost you it. I'm flat. What the hell? He's at that ruined tower by now. Kind of an outsized hike, given our late start. Maybe, but a later start won't help. Elzod will be waiting for us. What happened today could be happening everywhere, couldn't it? Something about that tower it's just stuck in my mind. It's like when you get apple skin in your teeth, but in your mind. I can feel that analogy. It's unpleasant. Huh? Yeah? Anyway, I just think we said we'd meet him. We should. The tower in the hills. You've been there? Yeah, once actually. Looking at the tracks, they come and go, and they go that direction. Frelzard and Densa follow the pounded path of monstrous feet, hoping for the best and dreaming every other possibility. Okay, so what's our relationship to this guy that we're going to meet? Something that I noticed during the character creation is that you can make your character male, female. You can have them gay, straight, or bi. You can change the class and stuff that's attached to your character. You can change the types of bonuses and things that they have. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Katara. I haven't seen you. We are going to have a rivalry. No. Densa is going to have a romance with the guy. A wordless while passes between them, but the quiet only heightens their worry. You've always been a little fond of him, I thought, of Elzod. You mean I have? You mean I have? Oh. Is that true? No one does make me laugh like he does. There's more to him than that, but anyway. Plus, it seems like no matter where he goes, we tend to have adventures. Right. So we were at Miffa Bridge. In order to find sights in the wilderness, heroes must scout the land, which takes time. Click on an unscouted tile to show the scout actions. Okay, we're going to scout. Funnily enough. So 9 days away, 10 days away. What? 0 days away. Okay. The tower where Elzod had arranged to meet Frelzod and Densa is a place he often used to escape to as a boy. He knows its room and floors so well, he could survive being chased through them. And now I wait, I suppose. Dust gets deep as rain puddles in here. Alive is alive until that beast breaks through. What do you say, beast? Even you must be bored. The tower's an heirloom of an earlier people. The locals have lost the legend of it. Now it's little more than a strange nest of spiders, owls, and trysting lovers. But as the old will tell you, precious things go overlooked in a ruin. What lodges amid the bones of failure is often the dream that drove it. That book, why have I never... Rough, easy there. I guess you're wondering why I'm talking to myself. Huh, beast. I'm also wondering. Elzon bends to pull it loose. 'Tis a magic book! Oh, the book's heavier than the slender spine suggests. Look at all this. It's full of strange stories, a folklore of folk long forgotten. The tyrant's medicine imparts no salient secret. It's only a fairy tale about a dying emperor. He swallows stars every month to calm his cancerous anger. Chant of the Soil lacks any satisfying action. It's told through the mind of a blind, deaf tea grower. His nose is so sharp, he learns the song of the scented earth, and so avoids slaying worms with his shovel. Mama Miffabridge's horn spins the yarn of a mother who drank so much and laughed so freely that she grew a beautiful spiral horn. Her children were very proud. Elzon reaches the last word of the final tall tale. A few blank pages are left. This book, something in him feels like it's coming loose, but he can't tell. He can't exactly tell. There's room in it for another story. It's cold. I'm stuck here. Alright, then I should at least start it. Serious. Here in our yondering country, Elzon writes, words are ready. Omens have formed in the fabric of everything, and he's beginning to recognise that now. Some are just misgivings. They've crept through his body like the sourceless aches one wakes with. Others are more substantial. Now they seem lightning plain, a promise of thunder. For in the wild black woods where birds once belled, birds once belled. Oh, that's a weird one. A hateful silence churns. Pain lights Elzon's head. Subsides. I made it to morning? He lowers his bleary eyes. His story lies before him in luminous script. Empty pages have sprouted behind it. Why do I feel powerful? You can either have a spoon or a staff. 'Tis a spoon! What do we want? A spoon or a staff? I don't know why I'm asking you. Fucking guitar's showing up. We're going to be running about with a fucking spoon in a second. Screw it. I'm going to go staff. Staff. Well, beast, it's time. I'm getting out of here. It charges without seeing. Misshapen tusks swinging wildly. Oh, you can wazd about. Where the hell is it? I can extinguish a lamp. Use the interfuse ability to connect with fire or scenery. Warp metal into grasping appendages that pin the single enemy for 2 turns. Stop interfusing with a target. This allows you to interfuse with a new one. Alright, so we've done damage and we've shackled it. Or am I shackled? Splinter burst. Move! Interfuse! What's a splinter burst again? Get banged on. He's dead. This is magic in this game. I kinda kind of like that. As a mystic, Elzod has acquired the knack of interfusing his spirit with earthly things, drawing on these bonds to enact formidable magics. So, compulsion. Elzod briefly interfuses with an enemy and forces it to move anywhere he pleases. That's cool. Ignite. Once per turn as a single action, Elzod pulls motes of heat out of the air, gathers them into a single point, creating an interfused blaze on a tile with debris on it. Or, Vine Wrench. Plant vine wedge or tree upon interfusing with a tree. Enter grey plane active tree call. This is like a teleport, I think. It's like a jump to another dimension and then like a teleport. I think I kind of like the ignition, but oh no, we definitely want the ignition because that works with the other character. Oh, Elkhorn Strap. Melee accuracy up, ranged accuracy up. More monsters roam the ruined halls and rattle the rotting furniture. But Elzod moves quietly, sensing his way in the dark. Daylight lands on his wrist. Cold wind soothes his tired eyes. I think it's because he's a goofball, Scooby. So he has stupid weapons. That's what I think it is. He closes the tower door, gentle to make no noise. That was the mystic arts that I did, right, tower? Where'd I get it from? Could it have just happened? Is it just one of those things? Things a man born with that might blossom in his life when he needs them? People would be so mad at me, but fortune likes a smile, they say. Elzod? I guess one thing this means is that I'm now a charming enigma. A mysterious enchanter, born ordinary but changed by things his young captivating eyes have seen. Elzod, you're okay. You're okay. You're okay? You look like it. Hey Elzod, something happened? Densa? You're here and you're safe. Good. Oh, sorry, and you too, Frelzod. Frelz and I only barely made it here. Yeah, see that smoke in the horizon? That's from the town. Yeah, that's Miffa Bridge. It burned. Groo. Things are different than they were. Yeah, but I don't know if you've ever seen something quite like this. A monster? Sure we have. We slay monsters. Well, I'm a wizard. A wizard. So, this is what we can do here. Okay, so Wild Grasp is for pinning. Splinter Burst from wood. You've got relationships in here. History of where your stuff came from. You can customize your faces and heads and eye colours and whatnot. Change how big you are and such. Right. So you've got male, female, non-binary, masculine, feminine. You get different voices, which I haven't even heard yet. You've got who they're attracted to, and then you can randomize romances, allow random rivalries, allow children. You've got your gear effects. So on and so forth. Click on the banner to assault it. Alright, let's go. Attack! Well, you guys, will you guys get mad if I knock? I'm very polite. A perfect understanding isn't likely to emerge. what these beasts are, where they came from, and what drove them to attack the town of Miffa Bridge. But let's them nest here feels like the wrong idea. Huh? Wait, are we supposed to be thinking of a plan? That's embarrassing. Sure. Well, we could stoicism. I just came out of there. If we're methodical, patient, we can fend them off, or we can go courage. Back at my house, it was pretty simple. Kill the beast before it kills you. Courage. Courage. All heroes +2 damage / potency. Full cards. A raccoon and a roe. Every hero starts out with 2 action points, single action. Right, so single action ends turn is like a open thing. Swift action is that. Free actions do cost nothing. There's a McJigger over there. Right. There's a door right here that we could check, but I'll do it later. Actually, yeah, we'll do it later. Oh, they're both right there. Sugar. Die! Alright. Guardian. What was Guardian again? Ends his turn and waits for an enemy to come within range, hitting up to one enemy with a melee attack. Alright, okay, we'll do that later then. I don't really want to ignite the area, but... Oh no, it's okay, it's fine actually. Can we interfuse with anything? If I move to here, I can interfuse with this. And then this... A stone discus. A stone disc launches at an enemy or scenery and then ricochets to another enemy, dealing half damage. Oh, that's perfect. What the crap? And on that day, Elzod went, whatever. So my dodge goes down, but my armor goes up substantially. Bracelet of Faith plus health. Give it to him. The last misshapen creature folds its bones and dies. Blue fluid darkens the dust. Their calm exit to death is the most haunting thing. It feels like they're suffering. Sick. Hey, look at us. Look at what we did. Yeah. Day drops, day rises, dusk is sweet. The sunrise sweeter, but not long before you've cleaned the old tower up a bit. There's still 1,000 questions this place excites. I always knew this morning would rise, and I'd gaze into the sky and see a destiny for myself. A destiny to inspire song! Let's not wait to be overrun. We're a company of heroes now. We'll walk the land, we'll fight. People need us. We'll give ourselves a name and make sure it's one they'll sing. Sounds like you've thought about this. Zephla's hand. How about the army of the ancient fury? Maybe the pike of the final calling, or something else. The army of the ancient fury. Lovely. After all, the three of them are inseparable. Rumours are rampant. Heroes are needed. This world will be flooded in sorrow, but its defenders are joined by a fire that night. Here follows the tale of the army of the ancient fury. Be remembered. Your enemies improve their strategies after every fight. A new card is added to the Gorgon deck. The deck is more dangerous now. We'll get Slingers, Ragers, Dweaver, Thrusk. Don't forget to get online and get all the free stuff in MechWarrior Online. Oh, it's stricken. Did it come out today? Wait, what stuff is it? Oh, alright, I'll need to go in after I finish this. Right, okay, so spend legacy points to do things. So build stations, cancel calamities, recruit heroes. Once a site is free of enemy control, you can spend some time to secure it. Securing sites provides resources now and at the end of each chapter, which you can use to craft gear at the town. Okay, so secure it. We can either investigate thoroughly. One game gives you 2 free assault mechs. Does it have to be today? Or does it... Well, when does it end? Stricken. Six days. That's fine. Oh, I was actually playing the game this morning, but I didn't get anything at that, so they must have kicked it in afterwards. We're going to find an item. We'll let her find something. What? Oh, this is the person that's going to be doing it. Labour times 2. Does that mean he's better at it? Oh, these are the heroes that are going to do it. Ah, done. Okay, we'll just do it all 3. No, that's great. Thanks, Stricken. It's really useful. A thorough delving through the mysteries of Xando Tower has proved rewarding. Xando's Tower will return to the hands of the common folk where they tend it. The site will provide resources at the end of each chapter. Okay, so we'll get a speed bonus. I'll give that to her. So we can go to one of these areas. Let's head to this one. We'll just go together. Ow. Warlock's Headland has been revealed. We shall fight! The sun's fallen and a silver fog floats from the trees where shadows pool. Densa, stop for a second. Elzod won't want to lose you. Can't remember a gloom quite like this. You? Listen, the twilight birds are silent. The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable, a whirling air almost utterly opaque. Elzod? I think we need to not stand here. Let's get to the trees. At least those are solid. They halt just inside the shelter of the pines, the dark air clinging wet. The trunks they press to dampen their palms. I don't like tree clinging generally. And then something vast moves beside them, slow, achingly slow. It passes too enormous to be seen, impossibly silent. My heart sounds like dog feet. Night's fallen. The fog wanders away, clinging to the felty outline of that gargantuan shadow. I'd rather take a look. Oh, okay, let's go take a look then. Lead on then. Hope you don't mind if I stay ready. The night empties of silence, fills again with noise, crickets, owls, etc. Approximately where the giant had passed, they search. There are no footprints. Or are there? Pools of green light are spaced along between the unbroken pine trunks, perhaps at distances to match the thing's huge strides. Even as they watch, the light pools rapidly shrink into the ground. Drying, sinking, perhaps just fading like starlight. Densa runs to stoop over one of these and scrapes the earth away with the strong limb of her bow. Careful. She pulls a glowing seed from the ground as it tries to burrow deeper. It slips her grasp but then floats, circling in the air. And then they hear rustling. Deer, boars, or worse out there. Snatching the seed, Densa secures it in her pocket. This is shooting distance, right? Certainly worth a try. Elzod? Elzod finds them. But so do their enemies. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, heroes. Wailing provides no armor this combat. Oh, sorry. Walling provides no No. Not wailing. Walling. Jeez, oh, I couldn't read that there. Alright, we got two enemies down that way, but there's a third. Which could well be either here or here. They're all three of them are there, right, okay. How do we know what they can move to? Oh right, that's showing me what I can do. But I don't know what they can do. Oh, we specifically need to ignite debris. But we'll do that. Wow, let's get shot. Let's get shoots. Let's got the shoots. Right. Fire leash. Jerk a captured blaze to leap through the air. Three range. Oh, I can't do anything with that then. Let's just interfuse with this instead then. Splinter Blast? See. Alright. Oh, you can get double attacks. Nice. Kind of curious about what this does. Interferes with this. Flare amplifies the radiance of the light source to excruciate levels, blinding nearby enemies. What does blinded do? Raccoon will miss the next attack. Excellent. I really like how the magic works in this. That interferes is a great idea. It's really fun. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well. It's missing its next attack anyway, so it's fine. Oh. Okay, so cover matters. Some scenery grants cover. Right. Potency? What's potency used for? Damage added to interfusion attacks, also factored into some abilities. I guess she can have them just now, we'll swap them over after. Everyone's still here? I hate a night battle. Keep knocking out the trees. Densa and Frillzord recount what they saw. A colossus striding silently through the silver fog. Elzord never saw more than the great banks of mist separating them. They make a further search for sign of the giant's passing, but are forced to camp precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. You're an enigma, little seed. Densa plants it on a sun-blessed hillside in a bed of soft earth. Who knows what will sprout? That monster, the Gorgon, has now got extra health. Alright. So let's find items. So the age matters apparently with them. I thought delving through the mysteries of Miller Glade has proven rewarding. We got 3 heartwood, a foxquart brooch which is armor based. I need to understand how his armor works. Because does the armor take damage over time or something? Oh, there you go. Oh, so humans, I think. So I guess there's other types of creature you can get. In fact, I think I saw on a stream that there was like birdmen or something. Looks like you've sort of on a time limit for things. Infestations increase the strength of the source threat, can ambush groups of 2 or 1 hero, and over time will spread and turn into an incursion. You can clear an infestation by taking out the source or by sending a group of heroes to patrol on the tile. Okay. What? What's wrong? I sense magic. Gorgons. No, this feels like something more like something is lingering. Come on, it's this way. What is that? It's like an overgrown mess. That's what it is. Help me uncover it. There we go. Ah, it's a nice strong font. What a rush. What are you talking about? We just pulled some weeds. I don't feel anything. It's a font of spell thread. It feels like someone is pouring honeyed sunlight woven with strands of fire through my body. Honeyed sunlight? Yes, sunlight and starshine. While at the same time, it's an unfurling to the world around you, to the spirit of a place or thing. Objects have spirits? Well, not like conscious ones. It's more that we're connected to everything. Spell thread woven between all of reality. Sometimes I feel like there's an entire world that I'm missing. That's how I feel when you talk about tactics. What happens when you touch it? Let's go with the tactics. Or when you were describing how combat flows for you the other day. Huh? Oh. How I get into a sort of rhythm? You said it's like dancing, and I can't imagine feeling that way. Spell thread +2. Alright. Okay, so a threshery provides heartwood and fabric. The town has been dreaming of building a new threshery out here, or a lumber yard. Build a station. Threshery. So this must be the stuff that they're producing here, these areas. Gorgons are infesting this tile. They may ambush groups of 2 or fewer heroes. Patrol or take out the source to clear the infestation. Alright. Okay, we want to send a party to this tile. Patrol. We'll patrol the area. Strength 4? I guess that means there's 4 monsters. Oh geez, oh this is like, what? We can cancel them using legacy points and we have got some. I think we can probably take 4 monsters pretty comfortably though. Oh right, it's like... Oh. Oh, it wasn't that we were doing, it was the event thing kicking off. Elzod is acting strange. Opportunity. Oh right, so it's an event. Elzod. 3rd night in a row now. Elzod. Why does it feel like I'm standing under the stars with a stranger tonight? Densa. What is it, love? Help me. Oh no! Bam bam bam! What? Tell me what to do! Nothing. Are we not in deep love? Doing nothing is best. Densa heard the dark hum beneath Elzod's voice and things slid into place. The signs had been there for weeks once she thought about it. Increasingly, Elzod's habitual laughter and off-colour quips had been replaced with untimely spans of silence. Sharp, heart-chewing silence. There was little doubt left in her mind. Shall we go? Yes, I suppose we shall. I think it's time we went on a little hunting trip. So we can not have him, but we'll send everybody. What the crap? Oh, it's Jesus sending people miles away. What the crap? It's a cold crypt, the air heavy and dry. The light of the lantern touches dead things in the darkness. Not much further now, Elzod. Why do I feel this urgency to escape, to evacuate the bones before it's too late? This is my body. Mine. I claimed it. If you're still in there, I do love you. I, Elzod Flock, also love you. Please don't say that. Not right now. At the foot of a long sloping passage is a circular room. One prominent memorial stands at the centre, a sword thrust into it. What is that? Densa steps up to grip the jutting hilt. Realization dawns in the dark of those stone eyes. Oh, yes, below me are the bones of Darway May. Darway the ghost hunter. Here is the great ghost-quelling blade. My dear, you'll live, but the spirit will die. All I've read tells me so. Die, 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 die. Embrace the heart, the hereafter. 24-year-old green dog. Oh wow, we actually gonna kill him. Oh shit, I hope I don't. Yeah, okay. I guess this is fine. He blocked it! Oh crap. There we go, 12 damage. Have we just killed one of our characters? As it sweeps through Elzod, the blade of the ghost hunter proves its legend true. His flesh remains whole, while a black, shadow courses from his body, torn forcefully loose. Without even a whisper, the shadow dissipates. Elzod? Densa! Tell me you're you. Tell me you're okay and that this nightmare can end. I feel like me, unclouded. I just wish I could be sure. Would a kiss prove anything? Can't wait. Can you? Nope. Their kiss is soft, fleeting, almost unreal as the cobwebs that seem to hover in the low light. The newly stirred air. They leave that place, coming up in a too brilliant dawn. Later. Densa, I have to wonder. Do you really have to? Did you know the sword would work? I mean, that it wouldn't kill me? I did extensive reading way back when. It was when I first surmised you'd been in part inhabited by a thing not yourself. In fact, it was that one night when... Densa, I love you. Oh wow, look at that. Frickin' hell. These toothed and heavy, let's see, heals +1 on kill. Yeah, that's amazing. I'm going to give that to what's his name? McJiggity Bob. Elzod Flock is now a Bloodhorn Mystic. 30% health. Let's see, an extra 30% health. Ignite can be used on tails without debris on them. Oh, that's really good. Let's go with that one. We need to get back to that other place. Okay, been cleared of infestation. Oh wait, this is now infested. Deepists are infesting this tile. They may ambush groups of 2 or fewer. Right. I don't know how to fight this. Let's head on to here. Scout nearby tiles or build a bridge or mountain pass. Try clicking on the river or mountain range. Oh. Not right now. Let's go down to this. I'm going to clear this out. Okay, we're going to go down and scout here then. Okay, it's been revealed as well. Clear all hostile sites, locked, assault, badful. Yeah, I get that, Neverlands. Hey, welcome. Nice to see you. We can fight this. Let's fight this, because we're about to get some leveling up done. Russell. Woo, woo. Skra. Skra. Pop, pop, pop. You scared? Every branch is a twinning tentacle. Don't know why I'm so skittish about you. How about you? Hey, Ogre. I'm excellent, so just make sure you're the one to grab my boots when I die horribly from an animal bite to the throat. I've got your flank. Good. I don't have flanks, jerk. Temporary armor and warding, +1 armor, +1 warding. We've got a whole load of monsters in here. Oh, it's a fire spirit. What the crap? Alright, we are going to... interferes with the rock. Discus is always good. I really like discus. Like, it was crazy strong last time. We only did 1 damage with that. Are there any plans to play Project Zomboid again soon? I don't know, Ogre. It really depends on some of the other games that I've got at the moment. Because I really enjoyed that card game I was just playing. For one thing. So I'm kind of on the fence about that. Do I want to open the door? Yeah, I can open the door. Let's head into the room. Phew, I wasn't expecting to be running this much today. Enchanted tier 2 sword replaced with tier 2 fire sword. Replace with... Okay. Oh, we can get a legendary point. Huh. Legacy point. Run free, Spirit of the Wild. Right, okay, so the spirits do bonus stuff for you when they do their thing. She's given like a double whammy of jiggity bobs. Whoa, that thing's huge. Right, discus, nope, barrage. That was good. Excellent. Noxious crap. Oh, it's dragged us in. Well, it's probably going to get chopped up here, so I'm not too concerned. Oh, I've got corruption now, though, whatever that means. As a swift action, Frowzord engages a foe, forcing it to attack him. Frowzord must stay in range and maintain a clear line of sight. Plus 1 armor per engaged foe. After hitting with a non-swift melee attack, if Frowzord still has actions left. Okay. Once per combat, Frowzord gets plus 1 action point, and attack actions only cost 1 action point this turn. I mean, I have that automatically there. We're going to do the tanky thing. As a swift action, once per turn, Denza can move to a tile adjacent to a fire within 4 tiles. We're going to go with crippled strikes, because that's really strong. The Queen's Fate. Alright, you can actually name all your stuff. It seems that when you swap off stuff, cannot cancel. Okay. There's a Geist now. Jeez, oh. No, we want to secure this area. We're just going to work fast through it, though. Oh, these cards are all going to get added in. The monster's now stronger, spreads corruption when killed. I don't know what these are, so we'll just let them through. Alright, so this is like demony creatures. This is like monstery things. Lizards, undead, and this must be, I don't know, ghouls or something maybe? I'm not sure. So it looks like there's a whole bunch of different jiggery bobs. Okay. Hides ingots, good. We get ingots and whatnot. I'm just gonna keep going here. I'm gonna not bother with this. Okay. Let's head in here. What would you do, Frelzod, if you found your heart racing at the thought of another? Someone you stood beside through danger and then... You mean someone? Not Elzod. Whoa, is this about me, Densa? If you really... Shh, stop mumbling for a second. You hear that? Hushed voices and careful footfalls approach down the overgrown path. To Elzod's ears, even these muffled noises are perfectly loud. Come forward, strangers, if you're friendly. Come forward slowly. Silence, perhaps a minute of it, is all the answer that emerges from a thick wall of brush. Then... In you don't! They're not fooled by this! We're prolonging the inevitable! Yes, mistress, should I offer myself? Introduce us! We can hear your... Ho there! Oh? You look like experienced whatever you are. Bandits? Rogues? Not hounding for captives, I hope. Why? Are you someone important, Bushmaster? Well... Oh, move it, you fool. How are you so miserable at this? Sorry, mistress. Here, take my arm. I thought her head was like that. A pair of travellers clamber free of the bracken, their clothing fine but a tad filthy. Hello, strangers. I'm Eden, servant and apprentice to the prestigious and lovely woman who... an eldritch faction. Yeah, no, I understand that. Neverlands. I saw that they were the Gorgony McJiggity Bobs. Well, perhaps we should use your real name? That's Malitha Gripbody. Huh? Oops, she knows your name. And why wouldn't she? Malitha the Dream Chanter, poet and peerless singer, impossible to turn away an ear when she's plucking strings, spinning yarns, deploying her famous vowels. Well, you don't seem like a threat. Come sit by the fire. We're not in any kind of bad business, Frelzod. Mistress, by the fire sounds grand. The small camp settles a little awkwardly. Introductions go round. Shortly thereafter, Densa can't help herself. She bends Malitha's ear. Our reality is indivisible from our methodology. That's a quote from Meladine, as I'm sure you know. You really cemented the truth of it for me, though. See, I was there when you sang Star Sailors and Miffa Bridge. Flawless. You recited Tree of Looms in full, pageless, without rest. People still talk about it. Yes, I remember those days. I try not to miss them. Oh, mistress, you don't need to say it. I do, though. Just that nothing lasts forever. Bad fever took my lofty registers from me, my volume. Performance is such a physical thing. Most forget that. I'm weak nowadays. I lean on him, my student, Ian there. Mistress. I would love to show that gift to you again, but it's gone now. Only the memory remains. Why not try a small song? Even if it's quiet, even if it's just a shadow of you, we'd like it. 70% chance at it. Or we could see what the apprentice had learned. Yeah, I go for the 70%. Matilda Gripbuddy, the dream chanter, pulls her instrument from its case. A hum collects in her throat, then ebbs, then rises again, spilling between pitches and stops. She softly coughs. Don't strain yourself, mistress. My, I don't think I can manage it. It's alright, we've got some beer, some bread and soup. Mistress, the night before the fight at Guildmine passes quickly, or quietly. Woken slingers, we got a bunch of Zambos. Damned Zambos! So those bloody Zambos over there. Hey, one shot that one. Well, we'll just walk up and punch him. Smack! Nice and easy. Oh, I like that shouting. Full of Kizika. Where's the other way around? It looks like it might be through this door here. Yep, it is. Right, interfuse with this here. We can squeeze the life out of things and hobble them. We're gonna hobble this guy and stop. Never mind. Let's shoot this one. Haha! Nope, that died to fire. Good. Looks like that hobbling worked as well. Oh, we can still hobble from here. Let's go! Haha! The enemies forgot to hit us. Because they're trash. This monster has more. Clear all hostile sites. Okay. We'll quickly do this and then we'll move on. I don't really want this to... I think this is going to expand first though. Oh, Gorgon is a great another move to attack your lands, driving peaceful folks before them. Leveling homes in hallowed places. Your enemies will travel from tower to tower, attacking and destroying sites until they're defeated by heroes or repelled by defences. Right, where are they attacking from? Over here? Oh, wait a minute. We have to continue this first. See, melee accuracy ranged. Right. So where are these expanded from? It's all in here. I can only see two of them, so okay. Well, let's patrol over here. Oh, jeez. Heck it, we'll do this quickly then. A twisting path takes them up to the high hills and finally into the company of the local peaks. Mountain air makes me remember things. No, I mean the fumes wafting out my boots. Oh well, I was going to talk about something nice, but now I'm just thinking about, ugh. Where'd they start rotting so bad? Didn't dry well after the last rain, I guess. For 20 paces, the only sound is the scrape of their stinky feet on rough granite. Look out ahead. Decision time seems like. The way forks. One path leads higher, to the top of a precarious cliffside. The other curves downwards under the shadow of the high rocks. Take the cliff path. See any people? Chimney smoke? They might be out and about. Slender walking here. The path sticks narrow to the turning of the mountain. They climb and cross along the wind-carved rock. I can see why you'd settle on a peak like this. Quiet, austere, yes, but also just beautiful. Ah, wouldn't mind a break. My legs are killing me. And I love it how it's her. She's the freaking one that goes about and explores everything. Here lies Densa, betrayed and murdered by the legs she loved. What do you mean she's so loved? I just mean, sometimes you seem fond of your own legs. Weirdly fond. Darling, what? What are you even... Pipe down, you doofs. This is someone's hermitage. Hello? Anyone at home? This neatly piled cabin smells like sweetgrass. Its lacquered logs look strong, well tended. A distant hawk speaks up. Besides bird and wind, there's only silence. Frelzon stoops through. Is there any... Oh. Fancy morning! Would you like pork rust with your tea? Or are you a coffee man? Griddle cakes aplenty! Aromas of sizzling pork rust, hot oil, and floral tea sing in the nose. These cabin walls enclose a cosy, lived-in lair for one. Chairs and root stools round a rose table or space for hungry company. Can always make griddle cake aplenty. Those saying otherwise are spewing slander. Little spewsome slander slugs. With no intention of intruding. I'll have a... Wait, sorry, who are you? We were just passing by the... Me? Who am I? They call me... the Witch of the Mountain. Dun dun dun. She throws a sack of flour over her shoulder. But I'm alright with Kayla. Kayla is what I was born as. I'm a mischief maker mostly. I guess my hairdo says that clear enough. Anyway, mischief's not all I make. Famously, I also make wonderful golden brown griddle cakes. For those who solve my Gorgaloo puzzle. The Gorgaloo puzzle is about to commence. Okay. What the crap just happened here? Get banged on. Bitch! Use with that tree. Then we can use wild grasp to grab this. She can't shoot anyone, so Silk Step. Wait, what does that do? With an elusive step, Densa slips into Grey Plane. While Grey Plane, she is hidden to enemies and her attacks ignore armor. Right, okay. Well, she'll do that, because she's still providing the bonus defense at that. Wild grasp. Nah, I can't do anything. Splinter blast. I guess that they're done there. Wait, what the heck was that? %76% chance. I like those odds. Oh, well, okay. Not what I was expecting to happen there, but fine. He dodged it, alright. That's a flanking an enemy at 90 degrees. Oh, wow. Huzzah! There's more going on here, though. There's a big thing over here. Right. See. Withdraw from this, and then interfuse with this. Oh wow, they blocked. That's right, it's blocked back. Alright, so if she's here, she gets a bonus on this. Discus. Alright, and then he gets to finish. Haha! Hurl axe. 2 throwing axes that shred armor and deal damage. Individually throws a light axe at nearby foes, shreds armor and deals damage if it hits. Can be used twice per mission on a swift action. We'll give it to her. Kill a witch of the mountain drops back against her furniture. You alright? Oh, sorry, yeah, wanted to give you a bit of an elongated victory thing. You got all the gorglows. Huh, unscathed for the most part though, aren't you? That feels anticlimactic. Not to crowd in on your weird humour, but what did we even accomplish? Why, you've earned a sample of one of my mountain recipes, of course. How hungry are you? Choose carefully, for in my wee wardness, in my gross olive-hearted way, I've designed that each delicious delectogram deliver a different delight. +4 ret age. What's ret age? +4 ret age all party members. +3 speed all party members. Retirement age. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Well, they eat stacks of griddle cake. Kella gives a brief account of how she ended up on the mountain. Persecuted, robbed, run out of 10 towns, she retreated to this high home where her eccentricities and frequent mischief would only bother those who blundered into her domain. Oh. And at that point, aren't we all fair game? Haunted, haunted I'll always be, my memory's sharp and scattered like a flung mirror. And this very mountainside haunted me, and this house, and these chairs, stools and treats. Only the coffee's normal, I'm afraid to say. Only the earthly blue coffee. She goes on for a while. They bid the witch of the mountain goodbye. They take a swift way down by the direction. Mountain air, huh? Clearly you can get too much. Their dealings with the witch of the mountain don't go unmarked. The locals tell sour stories about the army of the ancient fury and their deeds for years afterwards. We lost legacy points, alright. Right, we're going to create a path and just try and go straight to the McJiggity Bob. I'm not scared about them. I don't want raccoons doing the thing though, so we'll cancel them. Here you go. Oh, they're moving from Biffa Bridge. Jeez, that's not good. Can I not get there? No, no, I need to keep doing this, okay. I hope they don't destroy that. Oh, wow. Okay. We're going to attack here while that's going. None of us knew what had changed. The beasts who roamed our wilds. We knew something lived inside them. Blue burning hate that frenzied them, then left them still. A stone sentence, worse and more deadly than only venom. Today we would finally find out where it came from and why it wouldn't stop. Well, Badfall Gluggery looks mostly intact. But we should still stay ready. Densa? Anything? And with you, Elzord, let's be aware of our surroundings. Personally, I'm done expecting things to go smoothly. What are my thoughts on the game so far? I mean, I'm enjoying it, Neverlands. There's a lot of... Well, it's not a massive amount of reading, but... There's quite a lot of reading in it. I expect that the main draw is from the continued play. Now, I get that characters need to retire and all that sort of thing, and I'm assuming that this lot are going to cycle through, and it seems to be different each time you play. I think this is only the tutorial I'm playing still. I don't know if this will stay the same, but it seems to be that lots of other bits change. So I don't quite know how it's going to work, but yeah, it looks interesting so far. I like the magic system. It's interesting how it kind of affects the stuff around it. Stone Fox. Ah. There's some people over there. Wait, the people were stone. Oh. The first story is a large tutorial. Oh, okay. But it's randomly generated still. I had no idea. They're all stuck, aren't they? All at once, and how many more are there? There's tracks. They go up to the barn door. Wait, shh. You hear that? Whoever did this could still be inside. Alright, we've got a whole bunch of enemies that are coming from behind. Oh, jeez. Well, that's not good. I'm expecting that he can interfuse. Oh. We'll just have to ignite then. We should be able to interfuse with that. And then fire leash to here. Nice. I don't know where the rest of the enemies are going to come from here, so he'll just keep up that end. Ah, I thought they might come from all over the place. Illuminate. Oh, bugger. That was not what I was looking for. Now, I know this thing has corruption points or something attached to it. I don't really know what corruption points exactly do, but... Fire leash now. This. Am I able to check the stats and info on what, the Geist? Oh, I don't know. Not really sure. What was that over there? Ah. Now, I might be able to catch this. Uh... 79% chance that she'll take damage. Or I could just ignite the area, I guess. Not ideal. How would I check its stats though? Oh, right click on it. Right, no more monsters in there then. Looks like it could be in this big room in here. Or in here. Just wait here. Oh jeez. He actually was in there. Ha! Oh, it blocked? What? What the hell? Okay. Let's just ignite the area. Because it's going to take a whole bunch of damage. Alright, I see what it tried to do. It tried to run away there, but it doesn't work like that. Because it took up extra spaces, it got burned basically in the process. Oh, it seems to be that it costs you extra movement points to move through someone. Even if it's an ally. shimmering fluidity. Its silent, slithering approach fascinates the mind as it haunts the heart. The Gorgon inside. 'Tis a Gorgon! Discus is a great ability, so we're going to use this. Oh. It's not really working the way that I was hoping it would, though. Okay, in that case, we're just interfused with... Oh, we can't see that. In that case, we're just guarding up here. Don't think we can get shots on that Gorgon from where we are, so we'll just wait here. No, I can't discus that. Okay. Well, we'll get in the building first, or the room first. Well, I guess we'll take out this little one. You can still see here. So, interface with this. And then Scalding Rain, Shark Trap. Pinning. Yeah, we'll pin this. Splinting Barrel's not going to do much, but we can ignite the area. Oh, once we can see it. Right. That'll force them to attack me if I was to engage here. I'm saying me. I just mean that character. Last I checked, I was not that character. Oof. I think we're alright here. Or maybe not. Geez, oh, it's... I guess it's got protection. Oh. I actually meant to use her to hit there. Oh well, it's fine. +5 dodge. Give that to her. Fear the ancient hero queen who reigns in salt cold deeps. In soils of azure silence in her spiral she sleeps. Please answer, later. It's certainly not your standard plough mule. The hulking carcass steams from its many wounds. Hideous convulsions course along its appendages to the extremities of its body. Then... Oh geez, it grabbed us. No! The thing's tremendous tail flicks across the barn. It plucks up Frelzord like he's a straw doll, his weapons falling uselessly from his hands as it pulls him in. Frelzord, don't panic! A voice leaks from Frelzord's mouth. It's a wrong voice, weird and discordant, like someone fretting and plucking a fiddle who's never picked one up. Still yourselves, bone sacks. This one speaks my words. I can make it die. I'm not going to do that voice again. You're not alike to us, weak lungs and small minds, stack of splintering bones, thin blood that will so readily betray you. Why flail for your lives so noisy? You can survive this. Just put them down. You think I flail for life as you do? I am Gorgon, the master. Ulstrix has promised us silence. The voice dissolves into a sound like rain or distant waves. Wriggling grips tighten, a tentacle invades Frelzord's ear. Stop! Densa leaps forward, her bow drawn back, an arrow nocked. She looses. Stop, I said. The arrow sinks into the great beast's neck. Frelzord falls free of its tendrils. As Elzod rushes over to make certain of the Gorgon's demise, Densa supports Frelzod, helping him to stand. Oh, he's got a McJigger in his head though. You're here, Frelzod, you're alright. A strange stony affliction spreads from Frelzod's ear. Ugh. Frelzod? He's going to turn to stone, isn't he? This isn't over. I saw its mind. This stone was in its claws. Frelzod takes the stone from Elzod's palm, turning it in front of his eyes, catching slender sunbeams that slice the barn wall. The strange polyhedral stone is slick with Gorgon blood. Epichrist. Each face is graven with an intricate image. The word of the Gorgon's head was Epichrist. This town, Badfold, Gluggery, these petrified people, even this monster, none of it matters. The Epichrist glistens, sticky and blue. The Gorgons have a master, Ulstrix it's called. It's looking for something, some myth or secret. I think the riddle is in that stone. I think we have to find out what Ulstrix wants and make sure he doesn't get it. Minus 25 charisma, plus 35 loner to Frelzod, plus 10 retirement age to Densa. Okay, 11 years of peace follow. Alright, I was going to try and do more here, but I don't think there's anything else I can do. During the years of peace, Densa tended a mystic seed until one day it sprouted. Well, maybe sprouted wasn't the right word. It burst up in a shower of dirt, produced small fond noises like enigma. You might be the heartbeat of a whole hidden world. Its growth would be incredibly slow, but perhaps endless? Guillaume! The Gorgon's mark grew and crusted over to cover one side of Frelzod's face. It would be a grim reminder of the encounter that day in the Badfold Gluggery barn. Elzod carried one large bedrock upon his back. Densa, a jug of wine in hers, and they snuck off to the hills for some time to enjoy the views and each other's company. Densa and Elzod were married one autumn night. A feast and a flock of stories followed the sweet ceremony. The people of Miffa Bridge were happy to bang mugs together for Densa. A hero to many, Elzod would always remember the laughter and tenderness of the night and the glow of love that lit Densa's face. Ah, cool. Okay, so she's got a familiar now. Wait, can we upgrade the bow? Is that what that means? Oh, nice. We could also switch over to another type of weapon. Oh, we need to craft them. Oh. Oh, I see. So we use the stuff that we've got here, our resources, to make new weapons. So what's this? Thornback makes Thornback is nasty and makes its wearer an unappealing target. Combines woven chainmail sections, armor studs. Okay, we don't have enough resources for this item. So Elzod's, we can't make half of this stuff. Elzod doesn't even have a secondary weapon. I don't know if he needs one though. Queen's Fate is a tier 2, or Queen's Fate is a tier 1. Can we break this down? Oh, look at that thing, the Sky Howl. What was that? Hey, Taylor. Yeah, the resources you gain from building tiles. Yeah, I thought that was the case. So, like, capturing the areas is really good because it gives you the bonus equipment for later. You telling me off, Taylor? Is it about time for bed? You're a bit early today, aren't you? You're a wee bit early telling me that. Okay. Well, thank you for letting me know, Mr. Puss. I'll be sure to heed your grumbling. Yes, hello, Tater. Hello. Hello, Chickadee Paws. Hey, Mr. Man. Tater. Yeah, I've no idea what it does, though. I don't know if it's just story-based. I'm assuming it is actually running about. Can I push you over there, Taylor? Thank you. So you've got loads of different weapons that you can flick through and change. And it shows you here what you can make. Oh, we can make a big freaking hammer. It seems that we've made loads of things that are really good here. Action slam strikes with his goblin toe, knocking your foe to another tile. Okay, so these will push. You don't appear to get shields. I was kind of expecting a shield, but I can't make one. Okay. Taylor. Come on. Your bum. No, don't stand in my freaking... You're standing all over my soundboard and you're wondering why the things are moving on you. Come on. Taylor. Don't get grumbly. Right, over there. Stop with your moaning. Stop with your angry face. He was getting ready to bite me there because I'm not paying attention to him properly in his eyes. You're pain in the bum. You're a wee pain in the bum. Right. Spell damage goes up by 1. Yeah, we're going to make this. I haven't really used that secondary weapon on her. Like, giving her the better bow is good. I just don't know. I'm not convinced about these things here. Although that is a nice block chance up. I guess I'll just upgrade this. This thing is like one-handed. One-handed. Am I not seeing shields here? Or did they just not exist? This thing does 6 damage. This is doing 7. Oh, we've got a knife here that stunt. I don't know what stunt damage is actually. I've seen it saying stunt, but I don't know what that means. Okay, that doubles up damage if they're flanking. Frelzord attacks a nearby foe with his Winterblade. Okay. Now I don't want him to use daggers then. But maybe Densa could use a dagger that's like that. Why can she not get access? Why can't she get access but this one can? Is it because it's changing something? I'm confused. It's also a bit strange how you can't swap things between each other. Like equipment between each other, but it's probably just so that you don't have one person run about grabbing everything and then dragging it over. Oh, right. Stunt is crit. Okay. Right. Oh, interesting if you can dual wield. Oh, there's a shield. Oh. Ah, I found them. Okay. Oh, that's a two-handed sword. Reduces damage for non-flanking attacks. Take 1 less damage from non-flanking. Take 1 less damage from non-flanking. Oh, so it's just cosmetic. Okay, cool. We're going to craft up this shield then. I'm still a bit confuzzled about how this is working. I guess I'll upgrade this as well. Although I really want to try and upgrade his... Oh, he's got really good armor anyway. He's missing 2 fabrics. So right now we've got 0.2 warding. This is 1.5. Yeah, I'm seeing that. I'm just not sure about which one I was looking for. We'll go with this one. Okay. We'll make that, and then her armor I'd like to upgrade. How many points have we got left? Legacy points. That would be all 9. We'll just grab this and get the better armor here. Alright, I'm done. Deads of volunteers are 3 days to deciphering the Epicrest. If this is true, it hasn't gone smoothly. It hasn't always gone smoothly, and progress is mostly dripped along. The meaning of the weird stone have remained inscrutable for years. But today, something in our research slides into place. Legend begates legend. And she can now guess what their enemies might be. It explains why we've had a few years of relative peace. Do you see what I mean? Here. Imagine you're trying to raise an army. What's the first thing you do? Raise an army? Right, an army. Just out of normal folks. I suppose I'd look for an enemy first. People love to have somebody to hate. A symbol. You'd want a symbol to rally support, wouldn't you? Especially if your people are ancients and set in their ways. So you're saying our Ulstrix, our Master of Gorgons, needs this thing? What is it? Some kind of divine spear as a symbol to help convince the other Gorgons to follow it? Yeah, that's what I believe. And why does it need to do that? Why does it need the spear, or why does it need the support of others like it? What is Ulstrix? I know, it's like spotting the ocean from a mountaintop, and all the land between is mist. We'll navigate as we go. I was able to find other records of Epicrests. Rubbings, that was my first clue. An Epicrest is like an ancient storytelling device, a way for telling a time-honoured myth, but maybe in a different, older order or fashion. That's what I think. But anyway, sorry, I'm getting swept up. I checked the story elements here against some of our older legends. You know that tall tale? Kind of a poem? Or a song in some places? Queen of the Seas? No, but get to the point. Our stone tells almost the same story. Almost. And according to our version, the spear was laid to rest in a named cavern. It's on one of our maps. So that gives us an advantage, right? We know where it is. But they've got a pretty big head start, so... Plus, I don't know if it has anything to do with this, but there's more Gorgon sightings the past month. Now seems like a good time for us to get started. We've all changed, remember? All the havoc those things caused, and we couldn't stop them. But we're ready this time, aren't we? We stand alone in many ways, but we still stand. The shadows deepen. All monster groups will draw an extra monster card on it, okay. Alright, good. This is... We're going to rebuild here. For 11 years it sat wasted. For no reason. After a great deal of toil, Miffer Bridge is mostly standing again. The townsfolk have suffered, but they're ready to rebuild. No, you were saying that there's a way that we can... Someone at Miffer Bridge wishes to join the army of the Ancient Fury. Huh. Craft an... Oh, right, I don't want to craft an item. Select heroes to travel to this site. How do you increase the fortifications, though? I don't see a way to do that. Okay. Oh, right, okay. Company of Crows. What about the pink-hearted, towering trees? What about the wandering, warbling river? What about the dandelion laughter of spring? My throat is starting to get really dry. I may have to finish up relatively soon because of it. Because I'm going to start choking like crazy. I'm trying to grab more water here just now. Just a reminder, folks, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Most likely. I don't think I will be. I'll be back Tuesday. We'll probably be doing Mech Warrior or A Glimpse of Lunar, actually, because I really like that game. I'm probably going to be playing that all tomorrow before I do my other stuff that I've got arranged. Ah, right, okay, Neverlands. Right. Let's see. I've seen the end, watched it come and watched it pass many times. I know something of what lies ahead. Densat and Elzod wait for Frelzod to come up the road. By the way, I love that the characters actually have changed their equipment to what they're wearing. That's a thing that I always really like to see in these games, and I'm also especially liking how the characters are changing and bits and pieces are getting added. They're getting older, all that sort of stuff. You're going to play this again sometime soon? Yeah, I mean, do you like it? I like it. I'm enjoying it. I really like, as I say, how it's doing all these things. I don't really like the flat plane 2D thing with the combat. It looks a bit weird. But I'm really liking the stories that it's producing and all that sort of thing. I don't have any frame of reference for it, but I like it so far. Densa and Elzod wait for Frelzod to come up the road, taking shelter in an abandoned place. They've chanced on another traveller. I imagine the end sometimes. Then you're already weird next to those you deem friends. Weird is a word only cowards revile. I've said so before, but cowards swing swords that cut. Deep as hero blades, they sink. Rain chatters on the thatch. I see things written in the turning of storms, in silver wet letters, in shaking pages of rain. I read of dreams left behind this yondering. I read of dooms the years intend. I read until my eyes shine and my stomach roars. I've read of you. I know what you're meant to be. I find the ropes of fate are not tied so tightly for those who test them. No one demands you believe. You only must endure what happens. The old storage building smells like ancient hay, moist rock, and the burning pine pitch of their torch. The woman's robe moves like it's a part of her. She shrugs. Fortunes were given to crows to tell, and crows were kind enough to share their gifts with witches. A witch, well paid, shares fortunes with the way blind. Rumble. You've seen some multiplayers of this. Everyone control one character. I might give it a go sometime. Got this yesterday. Oh yeah, I really like the idea of that Neverlands. Playing it with a group would be great. Not them choosing their choices here. Transformation. Transformation. Wait, what did that say? What makes transformation? I kind of want to see what this is. Black wings like in my dream. Then you already glimpsed the form your roving spirit must take. You've seen it in your sleep, and it will not shatter you. I dream it. I don't see it. I sort of insist on that difference. You got wings but never flying, fast but rarely fleeing. Your wander leads you to things you never thought you chased. Yeah? Densa, that description is close to the one you gave me. Is that worrying or reassuring? The rain will pause in the morning. Do not worry much, for you will love yourself, lonelier though it may make you. There was a queen too in my dream. She halts momentarily, the stillness of a startled bird. Some dreams are only flights of fancy. The night elapses, the rain sounds like a river of dragonflies flowing by. Snoring, thunder is occasional and soft, growing ever more distant. Densat and Elzon sleep at some point, taking turns. The woman walks out into the pale pre-dawn, without a sound or a pain or any observant moment of metamorphosis. Densa wakes up, bewinged. What the hell? They'll continue on the Riverfend refinery. Hey Elzon, did ya? Densa with you? Couldn't find her in the rain. Had to camp. Jeez, oh, she actually grown. She has grown wings. What the crap? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was going to happen. That's freaking crazy. So the pets. Densa can wall with trees. Alright, so she gets a block. She gets to basically get like a bonus defense with trees. Which is completely useless here, but okay. There's a thing behind it. Oh, he blocked. Good. Oh. Oh, when you hold the right button it does that. Ah. Good. This sword does more damage, I think. Oh no, they both do the same actually, so this is better. Better having this out. There we go. I still can't get over that I just made my character grow freaking wings. What the hell's going on with that? Retreat, escape, menu. Right. Silk step. Oh, we can silk step through to there. Wow. That doesn't sound good when you talk about them overlapping. Oh. Shit. Whoa, how could it see that? Oh nice, we got the stun. Excellent, we just one-shot it. Now, this guy should be able to... Guardian, yeah, good. Lover's Vengeance? Why is he doing that? Elzad reduces the cost of recruit jobs by 1, plus 5 stun. Chance to all heroes in the party. Oh, that's cool. Plus 1 potency per infused. You meant one body part could be transformation, then you have also got wings. Yeah, I understand. I'm going to take Bard on him. Brooch of Grace. Plus 5 dodge, yeah, I'll shot it on her. The legendary warrior Uvis said of choosing your battles, leave a field if you're unafraid. You're unafraid to look back on. We did that today, I think. You know how I get. I'm not at ease when things go easy. I used to imagine I'd be a hero. They tell stories of... I used to imagine I'd be a hero they'd tell stories of. You tend to forget that half the stories are tragedies. A day like this reminds me of both those things. Ah. Right, we're going to get this up and running. Densa was running out of good books to read. Shelves are all familiar to Densa world. Wherever she has time to find them. Books are old friends. They know her touch and the timbre of her sighs. The clomp of her pacing. Ply of her fingers. Digging up this library walled away inside a ruin, there was no question that she would spend the winter. Unfortunately, she fallen into a rut of reading she can't climb out of. More of the same. There's those piercing green eyes again. And of course, her coy smile. Always her auburn hair, her piercing green eyes. Hey Densa, you want to see this? Another grizzled veteran showed up? Seriously? For once, can we have a veteran that's not grizzled? Oh, it froze on. I was reading. I know what reading is, Densa. I can also identify when someone's bellowing to themselves like a lunatic. It all just sounds the same. How can I keep reading the same words over and over again and not go crazy? Densa reshelves the offering novel. Maybe stop reading? Well, what do you suggest? I stop reading? Yeah. Anyways, I was nosing around in here the other day and look what I found. Saving the little book from a damaging fall, she glares at Frelzod and then opens to the marked page. Huh. This is just a map. To the Library of Light? It's fake, it must be. Even I know it's just a story. Think about it. It's been among these sealed shelves. Who walled it in here? What did they know? Well, I guess we shouldn't rule it out. I'll get my gear. Let's go. Old pen shop at Wender, a wise man who lived in Skybarrow, told me this. Every worthy legend has 100 good variations. According to most tellings, the Library of Light was carved whole, shaped from a single limb that fell off the Tree of Stars. Most say the water song sorceress Quilly Gwalderbear brought the library into being. Some storytellers have it that she beguiled a great god and tricked him into performing labours then bound him in a wine flask and cast it out upon the eternal sea. One version has her using her own life to complete the casting. Ugh. That one's gross. There's the one where she visits the spirit realm. I don't remember why. I don't think anything happens. Maybe she just wanted to visit? There's many versions of Quilly, but I prefer the story that paints her human. The stories have always been like starlight, scattered and small and uncertain, but bound with this magnetic gram that draws the fragments together. Becomes this single childish hope, this enduring, embarrassing sense of what if? Could you imagine it? A limitless and ever-growing trove of books. Every volume that's been written, every scroll, every epic. They'll arrive the next day. How should they spend the night? Fire and conversation. The fire is high, their friendship deepens, the night gives them courage. But the next morning they'll reach their goal and find it guarded. All heroes plus 2 damage, good, we've got courage. Oh, we're fighting against a Hill Guardian. Alright. And what a battle it was! Frowzard leaps up 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe who passes nearby, performing a reaction strike. As a swift action, every turn, Frowzard knocks an enemy up to 5 tiles away, dealing 5 damage, 1 damage for each armour Frowzard has. Gonna go with this engage. Potency. Oh, right. We'll just salvage it. +5 block. Raise your head if you knew there was going to be a fight. Did you say raise your head? Raise your hand? Oh! Too late. It's not funny anymore. Wildermyth rather famously recorded that there were 2 ways a traveller would be able to locate a library. There's a saying, ever a north-pointing compass tells you its own truth, ever a stranger tells you hers, and an enemy someone else's, but ever a good friend lies. Right? Good, so the standard gibberish. What's the second way? Just how big it is. The interior of the library is a symphony of starlight playing for a frozen ballet of crammed shelves. Look at the carvings in the wood. Every space is crowded with volumes. Could get lost here forever, and could get lost forever in here. This is what dreams look like. Could you ever dream this? Yeah. The library was a dream, that's how it began. Why I studied magic all my life? Same as every magician, I wanted to make my dreams real. I didn't understand then. When dreams come true, the heart that was soft for seeds hardens against anything that might awaken it. The library was a dream, and that's what it must remain. Those who leave it will never find their way back. Denser? We need to leave, Frelzod. No, we need to leave. Oh. Something I realised, I guess. I'm not sure when. A long time ago, maybe. Grand times I've spent with books. Times I was alone with a novel in a window in a rainstorm. I'm glad we came here. Glad we found it. Saw it all. I've always been afraid to write my own stories. Afraid they'd end up nowhere and matter to no one. But I think that could be the next dream for me. Densa, what if you can't go back? In stories, isn't that the rule? that you can only visit it once. You know, I've been reading since I was small. Books by heroes and half-crazies. Fiction of all kind and quality. What I'm thinking now is, it's time I start putting my life into my own words. Oh wow, okay. Gonna go with the upgraded cripple strike. Oh, we got a recruitment opportunity. Oh, we can prepare defences here as well. I'm gonna do that. Ah, here we go. We can go tier 1, 2 or 3. We'll go for a tier 2. Right, we need to get up to here now. Oh wait, what's that? Oh wait, jeez, we literally only have a bit of time. I didn't realise this was for the full thing. Shit. I'm fat arsing around. Ring of Grace. Gonna have more dodge chance. Right. Let's get over here quick. Gorgons in great numbers are coming. Okay. Wait, can we fight them there? Intercept. They don't seem to know we're here. How should we destroy them? Start fires and exploit the confusion. Yes. The army of the ancient fury gained temporary damage plus 1 bonus. Haha! Oh wow, more guys. There's tons of them. Oh, there's a leaf spirit. Ah! Catch the spirit. Do it now. Put the cookie down. Good. Discus. We're going to discus this. Nice. A Gorgon. 2 Gorgon. Whoa. These are a bit more damage than I was expecting. I don't think I'm going to get to that. What the hell is that up there? Oh, this is where the extra guys are coming in, right? Good. Alright, she's going to do a load of extra damage to hobble people. Right, we can fire leash this over here. Oh, dodged it? What? Should I just guardian this? I should have put it in that space rather than the one next to it. He's gonna grab somebody. Something I want to check here is what... He had something going on with damage or something. Lock these heroes together as soulmates. Throughout all campaigns, these heroes will only become soulmates with each other. +5 against enemies who attack Densa until end of mission. Ah, that's where the lover bonus came from. Ah, it's fine, he'll take that easy. What the crap was that damage? Right, interface with this. I think wild grasp actually drags it in. Yeah. Easy. Okay, Fox Flight's really good. A swift action once per turn, then second move to a tile adjacent to a fire within 4 tiles. Yeah, okay, we'll take the increased one there. +1 plus block bonuses. Fine, he'll put more block on. We can still assault the rest of these, can't we? I wasn't imagining or even hoping for a place like this. A wild chapel. Our steps here are desecration. That looks like a water slide. Anyone else? Game? Quick break? The Cavern of the Sea Spear lies at the heart of a magnificent cavern. Canyon. Fucking hell. Sides of the canyon are smooth and sheer, marbled blue and pink. Moulded and mushed by the hands of titans when the world was clay. Now the stone is hard and sharp and glows. But the canyon's deep places are strung with fragrant, clear waterfalls and ruffled greenery. The mouth of the cave is hidden in damp shadow and fern-feathered shade, but Frelzod spots it and leads the way inside. Smell that? Doesn't it remind you of somewhere? Smell it? The ocean. Careful, there's holes, don't know how deep they go. Frelzod follows his own echoes into the dripping depths. No eye has scraped these walls in centuries. The air is picked and still. It's smooth down here, but look at the ceiling. It seems to go up and up. Could be other tunnels. Something's glinting in the darkness. You see it? It's cold, sinking to your bones. Kind of cold. It's sinking to your bones, kind of cold. Can't wait to get out of here. Jump in a hot bath. Densa. This looks like the end of the tunnel. Carved in firm and ancient. Oh wow, what the heck is this? What the fuck is a caliber? What the hell is that? Right. It's got armor shredding going on there as well. Oh, we got this before it does anything though, because we've now got the cripple damage bonus. And now we can interfuse with this fire. And then just fire leash it. Yeah. It's here. The sea spear. Alright, let's get what we came for. The air in the chamber is clear and almost sweet. The corpse of the great guardian shrivels inside its carapace. Frelzord approaches the edifice. The spear is glass-like, grand. It radiates legacy and power. It's just strange. What can these things really mean to them? What can this thing really mean to them? I have ideas. For instance, this hero queen who saved worlds with an ocean-born lance. Maybe she was a Gorgon, and our stories only cast her human. So it's a kind of emblem to them, maybe, of a past hero? As Frelzord grips the spear, a noise begins to grow in the outer tunnels. It's the noise of feet on hooves, of tortured lungs shoveling air, and the slickering squelch of creeping things. By the sound of it, a horde of Gorgon beasts is pouring towards the chamber. We need to hope they don't cut off our escape. I don't think we'll survive if we stay here. Let's just turn it into salvage! There's a good idea. I'm going to get rid of Queen's Fate. Escape. Well, where did I escape? Oh, right, it's off this way. Awful noises and rank smells rush out of the dark. Hey Densa, remember when I took the fall for your fire goof? Well now. We're not trapped. They're entering from a different tunnel. If she's right, our way might still be open. Let's avoid as much fighting as we can. Want me to lead? Escape alive. Right. Nah, that's no good. We don't want to interfuse. We want to ignite. Swap weapon quickly. Nope. Oh, this thing's affected by corruption. Let's move along here. Grab that table and then mash it up. What's also good is that lets us around past this stuff. Can this stab there? Alright. Good. Alrighty. Jeez, oh, that's moving at some speed. we're gonna fight from here. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Oh well. Right, okay, we're just gonna move them to here. They might well go for Elzod here, but I'm not sure. Oh, they went for Densa. Well, Elzod's gonna kick some serious ass then. Oh, they went for both of them. Oh, jeez, there's... Oh, it's gone the wrong way. Didn't know it was gonna do that. Seriously? Come on. Oof. Interfuse. Kill first and then we'll move through. She is so quick. But we need to run like hell here because I'm going to start taking damage in a sec. Oh, we're getting real trouble actually. Oh, there's loads of them. Frelzard might die. Shit. We're just gonna run. Although I'm worried that Elzod gets hit here, but maybe only one of us needs to get to the exit. Oh shit. It's not like that at all. I hope that Elzod doesn't die here. Yeah. Oh geez, one of them's gonna go, I think. Tell me he's got the space to get out. Oh, he's one short. He's one short as well, so they're just gonna have to stand together. They could both die here. He's pinned. He can't move. Oh my, holy shit. He's dead. Oh wow. Frelzard bellows in agony and a strange and unfamiliar pain creeps through his body. Whatever this is, I'll live through it. As long as I can get out of here. The pain hardens, but the force of Frelzard's will keep it confined to one of his limbs as he retreats. Wow. Ashen Quill. So it's just a basic bow. We'll just break it down. We left that canyon and cave behind. The enemy's treasure in our hands. We should be joyful. But you know, we know a clash is coming. We can't expect any help winning 1-0 doesn't decide anything. We can only hope this small victory buys us time. Have a hero withdraw after being maimed. Oh, that was it. 10 years of peace. Elzord went back to the place he grew up. He was tempted by old acquaintances to remain there. But in the end, the past proved an unwise place to linger. While out for an evening stroll, Densa accidentally locked eyes with a forest squirrel. Moved by the intensity of the moment, Densa beckoned it to follow her home. Surprisingly, it did. Your eyes gleam with tales untold, small friend. Of mysterious meetings and marmoty misdeeds. What the fuck? She's collected a freaking menagerie. We're going to find out she's a princess next or something. During the year, Frelzord watched spring pass on one after another. Enjoying it while it lasts, little ones. Not all of us are so fresh-faced anymore. Elzord settled in at Rivenfell Refinery and found himself enamoured with the process. His signature brew, Densa's Saga, became a regional favourite. Densa World and Elzod Flock's daughter had reached adventuring age. Yuna Flock has joined the army of the Ancient Fury as a warrior. Okay. Frelzord's Lobsworn's daughter has reached adventuring age. Luneria Lobsworn has joined the army. What the crap? Where the hell did they come from? Warriors like Yuna are built hardy, enduring with a natural aptitude for battle. They develop powerful techniques. We'll go with Zealous Leap. We've got a Greenhorn Hunter. Alright, okay. Well, I didn't actually realise I was starting it. Ember Bow's good, but Ambush. Luneria draws back the using a ranged attack of the first enemy who enters the threatened area. Ah, right, okay, so it's like Overwatch. Advance. What the crap? Advance her transformation. What the heck? Give her a crow leg. She's turning into a freaking crow. Yeah, okay. What the crap? Jeez, oh, we've got... She's got some pretty good armor. I don't like that armor. It looks really horrible. This one looks good, but this one just looks like freaking weird. Wow, they've got freaking good at... They've got really good equipment. Well, that's a basic bow, but... The armor's really nice on them. Oh, dude, look, his leg is turning to crap now. Jeez. This must be because he was getting hit by that thing. It's a crippling effect that's like messing up his eye and his leg and etc, etc. We can upgrade the Grim Blade. +2 health on heal, +2 heal. It's a bit of a shame that a shield is a shield is a shield. I'm gonna give him this awesome blade. I'm sort of feeling like Elod's getting a bit left out here. But we'll give him... So we'll give him that. Some storms batter compromise into combative neighbours. Grudges are no shelter in bitter weather. The rains had been falling for a full week with brief interludes of tense massing clouds and dripping branches. Mountain snows melted and water roared from the heights. The sea swirled and wrung at the shores, flung waves ever further. Rivers conquered their banks and marched wider. Valleys turned to huge brackish lakes. Lowland woods and the dams of dry times are swept away, as creatures of all shapes and kinds sought escape from churning floods. You think our Ulstrix poisoned the weather? After all this time? Why? How? With what? If the world gets any wetter, it will dissolve like a whack meatloaf. You have a theory? Jeez, that's 20 past 1. I need to go to bed. Nothing ever made sense about this, but oh, somebody's at the door. The strange party of visitors begs a fire. They appear to be at the edge. What the heck? There's a bunch of undead! The haggard man behind the horns calls himself Arnon, takes a long breath, and the cat reaches over and smacks me. Okay. Ask my wife. Could you believe that? At my advanced age, I grew up here in Tolshire, you know? It looks different. It's two underlings shifting. Shift and resettle their garments as they dry out. Must be about the flooding. Yeah? You know why that... No, everyone knows. It's those tentaclasts and the Gorgons. They bring ruin on us all. And a cat in front of us. Right, Tara, there you go. There you go. That's your cheeky face. Right. How about you go down just now, Taylor? I'll be along with you soon. Come on, down you go. What did that say there? Which Gorgons? They're blue. That checks out. But I mean, who's there? The Gorgons are flooding the world. They've set it in motion and it can't be stopped. Almost. How? None of this should be possible. I mean, the rain, the melt, the sea. You're right, it shouldn't be. The Great Balance should be unassailable, but somehow they've thrown it over. So the torrents fall, the seas thrash, the soil seeps back black down our warrens. It is Ulstrix. I knew it would be. Ulstrix? Ulstrich? No, it's the Gorgons, I'm saying. The beasts have their warren hemmed in. My wife's inside, dry and warm. You need to talk to her. Hemmed in, but you slipped by them? It's why it had to be me. I'm a master at looping the light. I tend to be missed. You do sound extremely married. I wish there were more of a story. I wish there was more of a story I believed. It's not a long or difficult story, is it? He certainly gives us an option. A strange one, but this weather, these floods, what else can we go on? If you want to watch the world sink beneath the rising sea, watch all lands things perish. Then you're exactly where you need to be. But if you see sense... Aaron thumps a lump of soaked fabric on the table. Here's a... Oh, it's wet. I mean, it's a map. Sorry, I'll dry it all crinkly. Follow the map. Come to our warren. There, learn for yourselves how you can deflect this drowned doom and these lands all save. Okay, the monsters get bigger. Right, I'm going to finish up just now. I like this. It's good fun. Oh, you could just set up battles. Okay. Interesting. Man, it's weird because, you know, I kind of thought the whole random thing getting chucked together might be a bit mishmash. And, like, the transformation of the person with suddenly growing crow legs and stuff is very weird. But I guess it kind of just all fits together as a story over years and weird things happening. I don't know. Odd. I'm liking it so far, though. It's good fun. It's definitely been worth playing today. And I want to go back and play it again at another point. But I am going to finish up just now. I don't really want to watch. I don't want to watch people play more of this because I really want to just see it myself. But I'm going to pass over to Unruly Babs.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, Confero. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks, everyone, for watching. I'm going to pass you over to Unruly Babs, and I will be back to probably Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. GMT time. The plot changes, so no spoilers. True. That's true. Yeah, you're right. There's no spoilers, but you get to see things that are happening and go, oh, that could be that. Anyway, I'm gonna go. I'll catch you later. Thanks for watching. I'll see you on Tuesday. Bye bye for now.
Damage or I don't mind the Gorgon deck. The deck